Might
All
want to leave that
right.
part out of your interview.
Yeah, I probably will. All right, session 34. The Fiend Spawn campaign. Travis, do you want to start with your recollections?
Totally. Okay, session 33, which occurred on the 24th of May in the year of our Lord 2026. And I entitled it, You Can Choose Your Friends, but Not Your Family. Okay, the party awakens to Winter having a bad dream and taking 6 points of thorn induced slashing damage. The party waits in the tavern for the envoy, and we we encounter the envoy, uh, Duson Bonehelm arrives as all but Phoenix bail with our new blind tiefling friend Osmos, and Meadows. Duson explains that we need to bind to our entry paperwork. Winter and Vaclav are hard nosed. Um, the Osmos and Meadows somehow have in here are Bay parts dealers. They get their stuff from the Night Rangers. Uh, yeah. So then we're told we can go find the seer in Nevi of 1,000 Wicks, who is a soul seer in the Lantern Tangle, who sells soul protecting tinctures. Phoenix leads Rosa and Winter there. Vaclav, Loki, Osmos, and Meadows go the room, to our room to contact the blacksmith, um, where Vaclav asks him, is the paperwork binding legitimate? Yes. Do the Fae want revenge? Yes. Will the dwarves kill Vaclav if he enters the tower? Yes. Does Lydia really like the prince? Unknown. And the final question was, what does that mean? Phoenix meets Rosas the dancer. Loki, Vaclav, Winter, Osmos, Meadows go to the Golden Gentleman. Rosa finds the seer and keeps tabs on the others. The Golden Gentleman. Osmos makes delivery where Vaclav proceeds to whistle uh, when he sees a big chest of gold or some shit like that. The Golden Gentleman loose bolts at Vaclav. Combat begins as sprites enter and get destroyed. Phoenix catches Rosas trying to pick his pocket and leaves to help the party with parting words. We'll discuss this when I get back. The party heads to Anevi, the Soul Seer. Winter almost does a reading, but Vaclav does instead. Don't go to the upper floors. Lydia is there and not there, and the wall, I don't know. And the wall is because of you. Lydia is there and not there, and something because of you. Hold to the family. Uh, Phoenix does a reading and it gets the info that the dwarves wish one of us harm and a beheading is planned. And then we end up with the Golden Gentleman. We know that the Golden Gentlemen deal in souls. So if we were to try to get some kind of simulacrum of a soul for us to use for the binding of the paperwork, we could potentially procure souls through the Golden Gentleman. That's what I got.
Sweet. Sorry, give me 1 second. My phone alarm is going off in the other room. Cool, cool. Ken, what did you have?
I don't think I had anything different that covered most everything and more.
Sweet.
So I didn't write down a couple of the questions, I think.
Nice. Um, cool. Where did we end?
Right outside after talking to the seer.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, there was something that occurred that we're like, that's a good time to stop. Like something was just about to happen. Was it that we were going to go try and get souls? Oh no, I think we were just we had didn't we decide that's it. We're going into the Fae.
Yes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which I would like to take a 1 hour nap first. I'm in my 50s, so
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's probably late morning, or probably more like noon, because you guys have been wandering around the lantern tangle, finding each other and doing stuff. So by lunchtime, head back, or I don't know. I also recall that you had Osmos and Meadows, who are both injured from the what was that? Not the fireball, but the what's the heavenly damage called again? Radiant damage,
Radiant,
like explosion, that Vaclav kind of triggered. So
I think Loki maybe had healed them with a mass heal. I don't know if that brought them all the way back.
Yeah. I returned points to everyone in the group who was injured with the mass heal.
got it. Then I will.
But before heading into the Feywild, I think we should definitely provision up and maybe go in the morning.
Sure. So you guys find yourself outside of the lantern tangle. It is more busy and hopping than it was before. As you all are kind of standing there as a group looking around, the sights continue to like accost you at every moment. There's callers, and even probably someone walks by Winter and attempts to pick his pocket that he easily catches, probably even sees it coming. But more of a joyful, funny attempt than like any kind of malicious turning. The smells of extra meat on sticks, similar to what Rosa had already eaten once, kind of like greet your nose, and lots of potions, people hawking potions to give you eternal life, make things bigger, make things smaller, and all sorts of different things. And you kind of imagine that many of these claims are probably pretty dubious, but anything you could find here in this area is kind of like going on. Phoenix, your eyes kind of draw back to the tent of the dancers, but you're with your family now, so you're attempting to be a little more dignified, but partially failing is what I would imagine. So yeah, where to next?
Feywild, I think.
Well, back to the hotel. Are you heading? Are you just gonna pop a squat in the middle of Lantern Tangle for an hour or so, or find like a table in a corner of one of the restaurants that I'm sure are in here, or even one of the all-you-can-eat dancing establishments? So yeah, just kind of like what in the immediate sense, where you guys headed to?
I'm wondering how Osmos and Meadows are reacting to us openly speaking about going into the Fae.
Ooh, that's a good question.
Go to the bathhouse.
Yeah, I'm sure there is a bathhouse.
Cool.
That's a good point. Osmos and Meadows. What are you saying about the Fae or your plans? And are you speaking openly? Are you speaking in like Infernal so that at least they can only hear it? Or what do they gather, if that makes sense?
We're definitely speaking in Infernal, and we're probably trying to like make it I'm imagining us making it kind of like not directly talking about it, but every once in a while as we bicker, we're like, oh yeah, because that's gonna work in the Feywild, right? Like making these comments. Um, maybe as we're walking past some like hawker who's like, protect yourself from Fey. A snide comment is made, maybe we'll need that in the Feywild. And I'm just, and then we'll catch ourselves saying that out loud or something. And I'm just wondering what these two who have been in the wheelhouse, what is it called?
Wheel Harbor.
Wheel Harbor. Are they surprised? Are they trying to stop us? Like,
Yeah. So they'd probably be attempting to deter you from doing that. If you're thinking about joining the Fey, going into the Feywild, you could always join the Dark Rangers or pay to have some escorts. Going by yourself, it'd be a shame to cut our friendship so short.
oh, because we can trust those Night Rangers. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
Well, I've seen their armor is well oiled and maintained, and they carry themselves with quite the combat readiness.
I look down at my armor, like I'm like, oh, and this is like better
What am
than
I,
this.
chopped liver?
Is your I kind of imagine that your armor is not like perfectly clean and oiled, and it's more like hodgepodged, or like was really fancy like maybe 3 owners ago. I don't know if that's correct, but that's kind of like what I'm imagining.
Absolutely, but I mean, I'm also imagining it like it's really. I use it to my advantage, kind of thing. It's very functional.
Oh
for
yeah,
my
yeah.
needs. But what I have seen from other armor within Wheel Harbor is that it is very much ornamental, super clean. I'm not seeing any dings, not seeing really like scratches or use. Is that correct? Or was that just the retinue that was through the like?
Oh, certainly the retinue, through the people that like were sent to I think they were threatened to like intimidate you. Clearly did not. That was definitely the case there. I don't know that you've come across any Dark Rangers yet, because they don't often like go out and about. So you don't know specifically about them. And your companions, they might say, well, they often go into the Feywild and most of them come back. I think that says a lot more.
Yeah, but they go in there to kill the fairies, and keeping company with them might not endear us.
That's true. Why else would you go in there if you weren't, hunting?
Because
We
you
Yeah.
mind your own business.
no. These are family, Phoenix. We're gonna make friends. We're gonna make allies.
With the Fae?
Yeah,
I'm afraid that just won't be possible.
What?
Why?
There's no making alliances. They'll attack on sight.
Now we've made friends with Faye before.
We're outsiders,
Now, remind me, have you made friends with Fae before?
I don't think
I'm
so.
imagining like considering Tokos as one of my friends.
Oh, okay.
Isn't Tokos
Winter-
a devil?
Yes.
No,
Winter and Phoenix got a piece of the wing because we freed the one Fae. And
That's
he
true.
left a piece with
But
us.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
say you made friends with him, but you did certainly
Oh, no.
help him. I think certainly. Yeah. That's what I remember. Is
Winter
that
would probably consider him a friend. So.
As I said in the last session, every Fae we've tried to help has attacked us. But that's a problem we can overcome.
Yeah, you guys are good at overcoming problems like that.
Lots of people attack me, but usually it works out.
So far, it always has.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, we're kind of you got to crack a few eggs to make an omelet kind of a group here.
I mean, Phoenix is kind of Faye.
What are you saying, Rosa?
And then I'm
Did
like,
you not see that hot ass dancer that I was just?
Yeah, he just went to shag that halfling.
She's ready for marriage.
No, I'm talking about which your brother.
I know what you're talking
No,
about.
I know.
Now that I'm an experienced lover,
Of course.
I think through a new lens. Rosa,
Oh, did
Wow.
you diddle get?
stop it! I would never. No.
Okay.
Oh, Phoenix doesn't kiss and tell, huh?
Like,
Family's got to have rules, I guess.
Yeah.
women, am I right, guys?
I feel like when you say when Phoenix says that, he looks like at Rose out of the corner of his eyes to make sure it's okay.
I screwed away because I'm ready for the back end.
Yeah, you barely dodge it. Whew, that was close. Those gauntleted backhands, they hurt.
Oh.
All right, so like, have we been like looking for any magic items or anything like that we need? Like,
We were supposed to be looking for protection of our souls and
yeah, well, that sounds like bullshit now.
Osmos, what's that little slummy area next door?
Oh,
You're talking about the refuge rows.
Uh-huh.
That's a good question.
I don't know. I don't go there.
Look at it. It looks like it's all fenced in too. For the house.
This is a lot of people come to Wheel Harbor seeking all sorts of things, and some don't make it. They still need some place to live. I don't spend a lot of time in there. It's a little crowded and cramped for my taste.
Yeah.
But you bet when the city's ready to move, they pack up like the rest of us.
Oh. What are they hoping for?
Well, hoping to strike it rich, of course.
Huh.
Careful when you
What's
go
that
in
big-
there. You'll find sprite and fairy traps all over the place, all over the ground. I've heard they're able to catch them sometimes, but sometimes they break free and cause a lot of havoc in there.
And what about those big smoking chimneys?
Well, that's where they make all of the materials and tools that are needed for Wheel Harbor. You got to have a space for your forges.
Hmm.
Dan, in this world, are the Fae vulnerable to iron?
Oh, I forgot that that's like a whole thing. Yeah, he'd probably elaborate on that. The Wheelheart Forge, be careful going there, though. They have a barrier set up. They have to be real careful, otherwise the Fae will strike and attack. They hate those forges more than anything.
Real.
Tell me more.
I guess must be there because they're employing a lot of the people, a lot of the refugees, I guess. The
Well,
drawbacks.
also in case something happens, the refugees provide a little bit of buffer before they get to any of the bigger areas.
I see. All right.
You know how it goes. Me, I live over by the glow line where it's a little safer, and if something goes wrong, I can hear the shouts and the whistles first.
I love how on the map it's labeled refuge rows, but we've just automatically turned it into refugee.
Yeah, you're right, I guess. I mean,
it's the exact opposite of refugees.
Well, the refugees live in the refuge.
Yeah,
Find refuge next to the wheel heart so that when they come, they get you first.
I mean, it makes sense.
Do we know how long approximately till the whole town moves again? Do we have any idea of that?
You've heard that it's indeterminate. Like it's usually based off of closeness, and it can move quickly or slowly. And it has been a while since it's moved. So you've heard that it's people have talked about being a little too comfortable.
Okay.
It's like earthquakes in California.
Yeah.
All right. So did you guys want to do any more shopping, or we head in, or should we sleep?
I would like to.
Let's go out there. I'm ready.
I would like to be in better physical shape before going into a place
I
where
think it's too late for that, Loki.
You
You would have
need
had to
to do
start
what I
that years
do.
ago.
Yeah, and do push-ups and chin-ups. Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Here, I'll sit on your back.
because I burned a few spells, and it might be useful having that stuff available when we tried to interact with the Fae. And I don't know about you, but that lightning bolt or whatever that was when you whistled, like, why'd that even happen? But it
Well,
hurts.
the shopkeeper was a little jumpy. Well, I mean, we could stay at what's his name? Osmo. We could stay at Osmos's place.
Yeah, let's make sure let's go gather provisions, get ready for our trip out there, and head out in the morning.
Sure, I'll show you the place. It'll be a little tight, but you guys don't mind sleeping on couches.
Yeah, we do it all the time.
Sure.
Couch
I'll show you my
chairs.
favorite grocers. And he kind of takes you around to help you get provisioned for any, like, of the typical provisions you might need, on a typical outgoing. Do you tell the people that you're talking to in Wheel Harbor that you're intending on going out into the Feywild, or is that something that you keep within the Tiefling group?
Low key.
I don't think. Yeah, only the tieflings.
Cool.
Yeah, definitely any discussions about that happen strictly in Infernal.
And away from prying
From people,
ears and
yeah.
eyes.
Perfect. Let me think for just a second.
Like to find a magnet.
Yeah, certainly.
And then when we're at this guy's house, I'm gonna go into the like a sandy area and start collecting iron like dust.
Yeah, iron filings or little pieces.
Yep.
Yeah. Before you head back to the house, there's like a little probably a little human kid kind of runs up to probably Rosa, and gives her like a kind of holds out a letter to you. Here, ma'am. Here, miss.
Thank you.
And he kind of like shoves it into your hand.
That's not a gift, is it?
No, I was paid. And he kind of like puts it into your pocket, or kind of gives it to you, and then goes and runs off.
I'm like wiping my hands off because I'd been playing in the dirt, and is there a seal or anything on it?
There is a seal.
What does it look like?
It looks similar to the stone ledger emblem that's at the top of the bureaucratic building in Wheel Harbor.
I'm like, ugh. Rocklav, it's those dwarves. And
I should have left a long time ago, but nobody listens to me.
Maybe
I'm
it's
sorry,
from
what did you say, Winter?
maybe it's from Lid.
I open it up.
No.
It is written in kind of like bureaucratic ease of formally requesting your presence promptly at the Stone Ledger. We are prepared and set up for your paperwork to be officially bound, and we eagerly await your presence. Kind of things like that. And it's signed, of course, your the person that kind of gave it to you, which I think you had his name, but I don't have it in my head just yet.
Yeah, Helmbrook or whatever.
Yeah, Homebrook.
There you go.
Perfect. You've got
second.
all you need, kind of heading over to Osmos's house, relaxing. It's a pretty small little caravan, kind of brings you back to, your roots, though. Kind of like stepping up the stairs into the little room, into the little space with the wheels. Osmos and Meadows, they've got like a couple of lofted beds over part of it, and they kind of managed to scrounge some blankets and pillows for everybody, kind of to make little spaces all over their living quarters.
Feels like home.
Winter and Snowfall don't need blankets and pillows.
Oh, perfect. They'll save us borrowing from Margie next door. Her pillows always smell a little funny anyway.
She a tiefling?
Oh yeah. There's a couple tieflings kind of around, in like probably 3 or 4 wagons worth of like a small little community.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to the liquor store.
Yeah, the package store is around the corner, and you can certainly procure whatever it is you need. I mean, you were pretty intoxicated the previous night, but I guess what's your constitution? I'm just curious if you're in any danger of getting like a fatty liver or something.
20.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay, then that totally makes sense. Drink as much as you want forever, I guess.
I deliberately built Vaclav to get his ass kicked a lot. So
that makes sense. That's cool. Wow. Cool. Yeah. So intending on throwing a little tiefling styled party.
Yeah, like a block party, like loud music, annoy the neighbors. Then when one of them comes around to complain, then we all like crowd around and scream at them and intimidate them.
Yep. Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me a second to think about that. I like that. Is everyone kind of partaking or at least joining in the festivities and chatting with other tieflings and kind of like hanging out in the area?
Yes.
Yeah.
For sure. Lots of music tonight.
Phoenix is just ready to completely verbally accost anyone that comes around with anything to say about the party other than let's do this.
Okay. Give me a second. I'm going to bring everybody over to and Evie can stay. Take more than one, right?
Mm. Oh, no.
We are over here somewhere, say. Okay. I think.
Is the glow line silent or does it like crackle?
I don't picture it being silent. I like crackling. Like Rice Krispie treats. What'd you say?
I said like power lines on a wet morning.
Ooh, yeah. Like one of those the tall transmission lines. You can kind of like hear a bit. Okay, your kind of party is going pretty long into the night. There's been a couple of neighbors that have come by and at least came to see what was happening, and you've noticed them giving a couple of like looks to you in the party. Vaclav, I'm guessing that did not deter you from encouraging more drinking and shouting and revelry. Is that correct?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Um,
And if anybody stands there for a while without like complaining or challenging us, I'll invite them in and we'll dance with them and rob them.
Yeah. Can you make a persuasion check? I want to know how if you're able to get some neighbors to join you.
With advantage, I'm gonna aid.
Cool.
Oh, nice. Okay. Only an 11, I'm afraid.
Only an 11. Yeah, I think maybe you're quick to drink a lot, and people don't seem to be as interested in kind of joining in. They kind of just look to the bigger group, and sometimes they even kind of look to Meadows and Osmos, and they just kind of like shrug their shoulders and don't seem to, it's out of their hands a little bit.
When I see that, I'm like, what's that supposed to mean? What's your problem? Don't judge.
Yeah.
This is one of the good ones.
If you press Phoenix, they certainly will look away and scurry away back to their caravans if you press them like that.
I'll be like, don't knock until you try it. Come on in.
Phoenix, are you partaking as well? Are you allowed to drink?
I am obviously sneaking drinks because we've been through this before.
Oh, I'm just making sure. I can't remember.
I think he's
What
allowed and
Rosa
required.
can't see doesn't hurt Rosa.
Got it. It's the sneaking. I mean, that's probably what the culture is like, so that totally makes sense. Yeah, as it's kind of like winding, in the medium height of its noises, you kind of like look back, and you guys are like out and about, not just in the caravan, right? There's probably like a little fire pit or something out there. And there are two figures that kind of are just suddenly immediately standing there on the outside of your party, kind of looking in. They're wearing like what looks like studded leather armor that is kind of dyed black and dark to kind of like blend into the night. And one is an elf and the other is a human. And they're kind of just like looking onward in with like kind of empty affects on their faces for a moment.
What's wrong with these guys?
You coming in, or you just gonna stand there? What's going on?
What are you looking at?
Yeah, what are you looking at?
The elf kind of like steps forward a little bit and says, I recommend you bring an end to your festivities. It appears as though you are starting to attract attention from the other.
Who's the other? I don't know that guy.
The other what?
From the Feywild. It seems as though they're taking an interest. I'd recommend stopping your party.
Oh, well, thanks for the recommendation there, guy. It's a good thought. Hey, why don't you come here and dance? Can you play anything? Do you know any songs?
Vaclav, I'm kind of picturing your up there in the front. Meadows and Osmos, they kind of like step up a little bit back behind the rest of the party to kind of watch what's going on. The elf kind of like steps up next to you, Vaclav, and he says, I think it's time for the party to wind down. Don't you? Can you make a wisdom saving throw?
Probably not.
We'll say, are you within next to Rosa? I'm not sure if you would gain her abilities or not, but
would you be up here browbeating these guys, Rosa?
I was like, what's the problem?
Yeah, Rosa and I are all up in their business, and the whole time that they're trying to get Vaclav to like tone this thing down, I'm like, are you guys Dark Rangers? You look like Dark Rangers. This is what Dark Rangers act like.
Well, let me see what happens with Vaclav's saving throw first.
Hang on, though. Okay. I'm going to use Dark One's Own Luck.
Ooh.
Still not very good. I'll use my heroic inspiration.
and you can add a D10. You can have some bardic inspiration.
I think you have to do that first. I don't think you can add that retroactively.
That's true.
19, 22.
22? Yeah. I'm guessing the other first two rolls were worse, much worse.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I rolled a 6 first, and then I rolled a 3 on my Dark One's Luck.
Oh, so and that adds.
I just kept the Dark One's Luck, and then I rerolled with the heroic inspiration.
Yeah, no. I'm just curious for the narrative sense. Yeah, right. You kind of heard his words, and they were kind of like syrupy and dark, and it made, maybe it is time to wind down the party. You were kind of thinking, and then you were like, no, what? And you definitely got a sense that there was some kind of like magic that was influencing you there.
No.
And
No. It's time to kick up the party. Link arms, let's dance. I'm gonna cast suggestion back at you.
Sure. What's your saving throw DC?
16.
16. Okay. And let's see. He kind of like looks to you, eyes getting a little big. It is able to resist, but is surprised at your ability as well. And he kind of unlinks his arm from you and says, I don't think that I will. Consider this your first warning. First and only warning.
Well, consider this your second warning. So, if you're gonna come back here, you better bring more guys.
When he says consider, okay, so Vaklov says this thing,
Yeah.
and I'm like, consider this your first warning, and I cast produce flame, and I start doing, and I'm like getting in the music, and I just start going, and then raise it with my flame. So, yeah.
Can you make a performance check?
Trace.
As he drops it and sets the whole glow line area on fire.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, burn down people's houses. That's the fiend spawn that I know and love.
I didn't say burn down houses.
I mean, what do you think it's
normal.
made of?
I get something from you, baby.
Yeah, it's only a saving throw.
Oh. It's a 13.
A 13. Yeah, it's age appropriate rave. I feel like you are a little cringy, but I don't think Phoenix notices it at all.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm rocking.
Yeah.
I'm like, let's go, dance boy. Come on, Dark Ranger. Come on, Ranger boy.
And he, yeah, go ahead.
I grab one of the local tieflings and dance.
Perfect. He kind of like sorry. As he's kind of like looking up at you, you kind of hear the other Dark Ranger behind, and he says, "Let them have their fun. I heard they're going in the Fae. They'll be dead tomorrow anyway. Come on, let's go. Go back to the post." And then the other elf kind of like steps back to join him.
Vaklov, did you tell them what our plans were?
I don't know. Did I?
Tabby, were you saying something?
I scoffed.
Mm.
And I want to make a comment. What is their armor look like?
Yeah, it's that dark studded armor. It looks like can you make what would that be? A investigation check for me?
I'm pretty inebriated apparently. That's a whole 9.
9. It looks like good, kind of like well fitted. They kind of leave like a dashing images in your mind. You're kind of impressed at their ability to kind of match their armor with the rest of their outfits.
Yeah, and I'm going to very badly be like, your armor's not that great anyway. And I take a
Yeah, your insult does not seem to affect them particularly deeply. Yeah, as they kind of like back away and they're heading out to leave. Travis, what'd you say?
Phoenix, on seeing that Rosa's comment didn't affect them, thinks he has exactly what will. And Phoenix is like, your armor looks like it's never even been touched by a blade. Go back to your fort or whatever you do. You can't hang with us. You can't hang. In some cultures, it's considered rude to not come to a party you've been invited to.
She's like chasing him down the street.
Yeah, exactly. They're leaving, and he's like, "Oh, you're leaving, huh? Wait, I have more to tell you." Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they
stay around with us if you want.
that
We're
he kind of like goes and kind of like, you know, puts like a hand on your shoulder and kind of like gives you a little shove. It's a go fly, little birdie.
Yeah, fly. I bet you can't fly. I can fly.
Oh, perfect. And then they head out.
No, Pippin, I don't want you back here. Go that way.
Winter's gonna kind of follow their like which direction are they going to?
They're heading north from where the party was going.
Okay, so like to that shrine.
It would
Sure.
appear that direction. Are you kind of following them back there, or just see their general direction?
No, I'll just kind of watch where they're walking to.
Yeah,
Has Winter
perfect.
been like nursing one beer all night?
Winter?
Yeah.
I don't. He doesn't really drink it doesn't do anything. Like he's got that poison resistance and stuff, so he
Okay.
doesn't find it very entertaining too.
That's a curse, man.
Well, I feel like Vaglav and everybody would be pressuring him to drink. So maybe he's drinking and just not getting drunk or something.
Yeah, that's how he might have like one or something, and then the whole time, yeah.
Yeah. Just walk around with this beer in his hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. The
Yeah.
same one every time. Perfect. The party is escalating. Okay, let me think for a second. So the people that are not inebriated, probably Winter would be the most, right? Perfect. Then I think instead of having a check, the party is kind of like partying and stuff. And we were kind of talking, you were mentioning about the glow line kind of making that crackling sound. Almost it's like a little bit of like that Geiger counter crackle, you know, where it's like little bits of pops with like a little things kind of in between. Winter, you're, Vaclav was again trying to like get you to do some kind of keg stand or like double shot thing, and you were able to like misdirect him, so now he's harassing Osmos instead. But you kind of like for the moment notice your ears kind of like perk up, and you notice that the crackling sound has significantly gotten louder and faster.
How far away is that? Like,
I mean, not very far. It's only like a couple of houses over, so probably like, I don't know, 150 feet maybe. Can't see directly because it's a pretty dense. I think the map isn't quite the scale of like how many houses there are. There's a lot more, but yeah.
Yeah. Winter will meander over that way to investigate or like see what's going on.
Sure. Can you make a perception check?
Yeah. It's 30.
Okay.
Natural 20. Yeah.
Oh, a natural 20. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So Winter, you're kind of like heading over, kind of like leaving the little party for a moment. And you're kind of like able to stand because you guys haven't like gone and checked out the glow line really yet. So as you get a little closer, you kind of see that there's this like little trench kind of like dug into the ground with this almost like powder that's kind of like sprinkled into this long trench, and every like 40 or 50 feet or so you can see there's somebody like sitting cross-legged kind of like on the ground, and they're kind of like waving their arms kind of like at a slow steady rhythm. You kind of notice that they're wearing like animal skins and furs, and it kind of reminds you of like Phoenix's crazy friends that would sometimes come over, and they would like usually smell really weird and eat really weird food. So they're kind of like of different races and forms. In fact, one of them looks like some kind of huge giant bear creature that maybe I don't think Winter has ever seen before, but you're a ranger, I guess, so you probably notice them as a furbolg, that they're like kind of like dressed in like a druidic form, and the color that maybe you've seen like reflected off the clouds or other buildings was kind of this pale teal color like that's on the map, but you'll notice that it's like getting darker red, and you're seeing like some splotches appear in the colors, and the noise is kind of getting louder and cracklier.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to the furball then. Do I know what languages they would normally speak? the furbolg?
That is a
Probably
great
not.
question. I have no idea. Does anybody know the languages that furbolgs?
If it's another
Yeah,
language, it's
Furbolg.
probably Sylvan.
That would make
Sure.
sense. Or you could certainly. Oh, you don't know Sylvan though, right?
No, only a few words in Sylvan right now. I think he's been trying to learn it. I'd probably Elvish initially, and then see if and then if not, then Common.
Go ahead.
Dan, is when Winter went to go investigate. Winter, was your intent to go by yourself? Like, were you trying to sneak off by yourself, or
not sneaking off, just walking down that way. And
I think if
would've
Phoenix
left-
wants to join, that would
Yeah.
make a lot of sense. He would certainly notice.
So I would definitely be tagging along because my homie's going over there, and now I'm noticing this stuff. So now we're going to greet this furbolg, and for me, this would be awesome because I probably haven't noticed this before, but they're all druids, right? So like,
It seems very clear that they are wearing
yeah. So I would probably be the first to say something, and I would speak in druidic. What's up with the noise? It's getting so much louder.
Oops. Hang on. Do. Yeah, as you kind of approach this furbolg, you what would you know of furbolgs already? Can you make a history check just so I know?
I'll do history because I don't think I'd have any specific. Oh, that's really good. That is a 17.
Perfect. Yeah, so you're kind of aware of a little bit of their culture, probably more than I am because I don't know that much about furbolgs. But you would know that they are a lot more nature attuned and usually not as welcome in regular society because of like how large and spacious they are. Sometimes they even have trouble fitting into like buildings and things. But you kind of immediately notice that this one is wearing some animal skins that are, not particularly well kept, but look like they were probably made themselves. They're very like hand scraped and kind of like made like that. You notice that there are like cuts and burn marks in the flesh of this furbolg, lots of like scars that you could tell that this furbolg is like not a young one that has seen some like serious scraps. And you kind of like get a sense of, oh, this is like a legit forest furbolg druid that is like as powerful as me or maybe more so, just kind of like upon its like aura that you're feeling, if that makes sense.
Cool. So I speak in furbolg initially, and if Winter had said anything in Elvish, the furbolg could respond to both of us in those languages because furbolgs speak common, Elvish, and giant.
Yeah, I saw that. So, and you asked in Druidic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it says, hush, little ones. I need to concentrate.
What's happening?
I'll relay that to Winter. He's concentrating. It looks like he's working really hard.
And he'd probably turn back to you, Phoenix, and he'd say, quickly now, send a message to the Root Watch Shrine. We must move. Tell them to blow the horn.
Okay, I'll do it. I start running towards the Root Watch Shrine.
What is going on?
I say, Winter, it's time to move. We gotta move now. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. We gotta move now.
Winter calls after Phoenix in Infernal. But do we want to move? Maybe this is our chance to get in there.
I booked it the moment he said that.
I mean, Winter, you can always grab him to like hold him.
Yeah.
Like I could imagine you're like, wait.
Oh, you're with us, Elsa? You came with us?
Yeah, and Winter's a lot faster too. Winter, just gonna catch you and say, well, maybe we want everything to happen so we can get in there.
Hey, when Druids say do something, you do it. Let's go. Tell the Root Watch Shrine. We gotta warn them. It's time to go. Place about to explode.
Vaclav, Loki, and Rosa, can you guys all make a perception check? At disadvantage, but it'll probably be relatively easy to hear. We're going to go with a DC 10 and just see if you can hear Phoenix shouting. Because there's a chance you might, because you guys are all having your party. That's what I'm thinking.
Nope.
Oh, I did not hear.
Wow.
Oh, I rolled a 15 and a 16, and so before any modifiers, I heard them.
Perfect. So then
So-
Loki, you'll find, I want to know, Winter, you kind of like grabbed Phoenix and was like, wait, what if we just let it happen? And Phoenix was like, no, the druid spoke. Are you like
Yeah.
letting him run off, or are you I just want to know how that interaction's ending.
I would be running with him at that point because Winter doesn't know a lot about the druids other than what Phoenix is told, and I don't imagine it's much. Because isn't there a lot of secret stuff from druids?
I don't know.
Done.
Phoenix, would you tell the secret stuff? I picture Phoenix to be like, I can't tell you it's a secret. Okay, I'll tell you. But I don't know if that's true or not.
I'm not supposed to say anything, but you told me about the dragon, so this.
Yeah.
Honestly, I like my whole thing would be, and I have already spoken about this, but like I don't want these people getting hurt. We're supposed to be going into the Feywild, not allowing the Feywild to overrun this. It's obviously going to be bad for for Wheel
Harbor.
Wheel
Harbor.
Harbor.
Wheel Harbor.
I don't know why it's so hard to remember that, but I also struggle. Got it. Cool. That totally makes sense. Phoenix and Winter, you're going to take off running from there. Loki, you kind of hear Phoenix. You look around, he's not at the party for some reason, and you can hear him like shouting over the music. You heard him saying something, and then Vaclav started shouting about like, don't let beer go to waste, and you have to drink something, but then you couldn't hear the rest of what Phoenix was saying exactly, but he's not hearing, he's shouting.
So I tell everyone, Phoenix is screaming about something like an idiot again. And I yell out the window, Phoenix, knock that shit off. Where are you?
Do I hear him?
Yeah, you can make a perception check, but you're running farther away and you're a little distracted, so we're going to say it's a DC 15.
Why did music stop?
Definitely did that. That was a 20.
A 20, yeah. So you can hear Uncle Loki, and you kind of hear the music stop a little bit, and you kind of hear him calling for you. It's 5 or 6 houses away though, but you can kind of hear it.
Okay. I tell Winter, hold me up. Hold me up.
Nah, forget that.
Hold me up,
Winter tells Snowfall,
I just start climbing up, Winter.
tell the family everything needs to move. The city's moving again. And then Snowfall will fly back and tell them. Does anyone speak Draconic? I think he kind of knows Common now, though. But
kind of. And Travis, what were you doing as well while Snowfall's going?
I'm literally climbing up Winter and just like screaming, like, Uncle Loki, it's time to go. We gotta go. The druids say it's about to blow. They're coming in.
I yell back, Phoenix, how long do you think this place has been here?
Dude, they move. When it's time to move, it's time to move. You heard them. Let's go. Tell everybody to pack it up.
Phoenix. Yeah.
Riding Winter's shoulders, like little kid style, and I'm like grabbing his head, and I'm like, to the shrine.
For sure. As you're kind of running, you notice that the glow line is starting to flicker more and more, getting like much worse faster, and it gets to like a dark red spot. And like as you are running together, there's like a sprite kind of appears next to you. We're gonna say the druid is kind of farther away, and in kind of like mid bite, almost like coming in from the Feywild, and as well as 2 like around. So can I have Winter and Phoenix? Actually, can I have everyone roll initiative?
oh man,
And put that in the chat, please.
Oh, ouch. Not good.
Hmm.
Is my screaming like garnering any attention from people around or anything like that, like the caravans or anything like that?
Can you make a quick perception check?
Yep.
Oh, it's garnered attention.
24.
Yeah, you go and kind of like look as things are kind of starting, and you notice that like there's other like little bursts of this red, deep red from the glow line, and out of the corner of your eye, you can even see more sprites kind of like just manifesting north and south of you, like along the glow line, and it looks like they're like flying towards caravans and houses.
Okay. I'm wondering, am I seeing activity from the caravans and the houses from my screaming of "Let's go! It's time to move!" and all? Like, is anyone else seeing the glow line
Got it.
happening?
It seems almost like the nearby houses are um have been ignoring tiefling cries and shouts for the last couple of hours, so it seems like they are not reacting to your particular cries.
Okay.
Cool. You guys have your
Screaming and yelling.
everybody's got their earplugs in, you know. All
Somebody
right.
opens a window and goes, "Shut up!"
Yeah, exactly. Winter. Loki. Rosa. Rosa. And Phoenix. Between Phoenix and Vaclav, I'm going to put Phoenix first just because Vaclav's been drinking, if that works for you guys. Let's see. Do that. Cool. So with that, the first sprite that kind of appears is going to dive out. Winter and Phoenix, between the two of you, who would appear to have a lower AC if it was going to choose for the easier target? Are your
Winter
ACs close?
probably,
Yeah,
but Winter doesn't wear anything, so
Oh,
I
so
would
then
guess him.
probably a Winter. That would make sense.
Look like a softer target because I do wear some armor.
Cool. Winter, what is your armor class?
17.
Got it. It's gonna kind of appear and go to kind of swing down and take a bite out of you. It does manage to connect, and it deals 9 piercing damage. Can you make a Wisdom saving throw as well?
A wisdom save. Okay. Not very good. That would be 11.
11. You get a sense that like this sprite probably just wants to be your friend. It's just helping you. So just kind of let it like bite you.
All right.
Perfect. Then it's your turn, Winter.
Winter is going to. There's other sprites, right?
That's correct.
Around. So he will disengage from those and then run and say to those sprites, um, uh, He'll try to say, yeah, he probably doesn't know a ton of words in Sylvan yet, but he's gonna say, uh, friend of Faye, and then continue running. But he's gonna turn to the left and go. Phoenix is on his back, right?
I'm on your
Shoulders.
Sure.
Yeah. And tell Phoenix, use magic. Shout at the guards. And
So if Phoenix is on your back and you are running away, wouldn't then the sprites get attack of opportunities on Phoenix?
No, it's forced movement on him. So,
the movement.
yeah, he's not moving. But
that seems, I don't know about that. So you could have like the whole party on your back, take the disengage action, and then people can they don't get attacked on you.
I mean, can you actually carry everybody on your back? No. So, but I'm disengaging, so I'm dodging, and Phoenix would
Cinematically,
be
picking up a
forced
kid
move.
and running kind of works,
Mhm.
right?
I see what you mean. That's fair. I'm gonna say, can you do like an acrobatics check in this case because of it?
No. It's a 5, 1 on the die.
Got it. So I think you're used to not having Phoenix on your back, and maybe he's a little wilier because he's so excited about the druids that he's seeing. So I'm going to say that you're unable to take the disengage action because of that with him on your back. Would you still make the same choices?
Yes, still will.
Perfect. Then we're gonna have one bite at Phoenix. What's your armor class, Phoenix? Oh, it doesn't matter. Rolled 18. That is a solid bite from the second sprite. That is 13 piercing damage. And can you make a wisdom saving throw?
Suckers. That is a 28.
Got it. You got the sense that, like, oh, maybe all the Fae are just here to help, but you're like, no, that was just the magic speaking. That's definitely not true. And the third sprite is going to, and I don't think it had an opportunity yet, so that's okay. Cool. Winter, what's your intention? Where are you going?
I'm turning and heading back towards the family. And since I couldn't disengage, then can I just use a magic action instead?
Yeah, or a dash or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not gonna dash. I'm gonna use magic action to thaumaturgy and make my voice much louder, and yell, "Rangers, you might want to do your job," and then continue running towards the family.
Nice, very clear.
Dan?
Yes.
When Phoenix got bit, and then he, feels that like the charm trying to kick in. I'm gonna yell back at the thing, just try and repeat what Winter said in Sylvan.
Yelling at the sprite?
Like friends? Like
just yell, yeah, friends, Faye, friends.
For sure. That doesn't seem to have an effect.
Yeah, I'm just like, Winter did it, so I'm doing it.
Oh, got it. That makes sense.
I don't even know what he said.
Got it.
Hey, friends. He yelled it, so I'm yelling it.
Perfect. Cool. In Winter, you're planning on going back to the family?
Yep.
Okay, we'll say maybe you get like halfway there. Cool. We'll go over to you, Loki. You can hear Winter's voice boom out. Rangers, you better do your jobs. Very helpful information. You can also look out and see snowfall incoming.
I let the rest of the party know. Like, God damn it, the kids are at it again. And we better go figure out what the hell they're doing. And I head out towards the direction they're coming from.
Perfect. Yeah, exiting the party. You're able to kind of see Winter running towards you down like a little alley. He's got Phoenix on his back, and they're kind of like shouting things behind them and looking forward and backwards, if that makes sense.
How far away from me are they?
Probably like within 30 feet.
All right, I'm gonna just cast darkness behind them. I don't know what to try and like cover their retreat. And while I'm doing that, I'm like, what the hell did you guys get into?
Oh, I did have a question too. Did those sprites like pop out of invisibility, or was that like
Looks like
they
they
just
like
dove in?
came in from another plane. Would be your guess.
Ah, okay, okay, that makes sense.
Like they crossed over.
Yeah.
So Loki yells out, "What did we get into?"
Yes.
The glow line is breaking down. The sprites are coming through. We gotta move. Tell everybody.
I don't think tieflings screaming in the night is their procedure for this.
Good plan, Loki. We should do nothing. Just let everyone die. Cool. I jump off of Winter's shoulders at this point. When
Got it. Perfect. Cool. Rosie, you're next.
I see Loki
Yep.
heading out there, and I'm
You
gonna
can hear their
follow.
shouted conversation as well.
Yeah, and I'm like, what is going on? And I hear, I'm like, I see. I'm shortly behind Loki. I can see you guys. Can I see the darkness that was cast?
Yeah, certainly. You would know. You kind of saw Loki do the casting, and you'd know immediately that it was like tiefling made.
Okay, perfect. I'm like, what'd you do that for?
They're being chased by something again.
Oh, jeez.
it's sprites. Look at this bite.
It's okay. They're friendly sprites.
They're
They
very
just
not
tickle
friendly.
you with their teeth.
Winter's been bamboozled. Those fuckers are mean. Look at this bite.
Yeah, as Winter says that, he's like blood dripping down the side of his face. No, they're just being friends.
Okay.
They just tickle you with their teeth.
I'm going to do a double move action and dash to Vaclav.
So I had started to walk off down the alley there.
Got it.
You can
Yeah.
see that I had moved. So
Yeah.
I basically I had like a big tankard of alcohol in my hand, and I started walking down the dark alley toward the glow line earlier when we heard them start shouting.
Yeah.
Oh, got it.
So yeah, can she chase me down?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm like as I'm running away, I kind of look at Loki and I was like, I think we're going into Feywild right now.
Sure seems like it.
I'm gonna go get Vaclav, and I go run towards him.
Yeah, Vaclav, can you make a wisdom saving throw? You are drunk. I'm not saying not disadvantaged necessarily though, but yeah, go ahead.
To
I
provide
was saved
advantage.
better after a couple. 15.
15. Okay.
Better when I'm drunk.
Can know the truth of things.
That's right.
Vaclav, you are kind of like wandering over towards the glow line.
Yep.
It seems as though that you've made some kind of a friend, and you've got like a little pet on your shoulder, and it seems like it's you've made like a really good friend that way. You have though taken 16 points of piercing damage over 2 separate attacks. Rosa, you kind of come across Vaclav. He seems to be extolling the virtues of tiefling society to a sprite that is munching on his shoulder.
And I'm like, okay. As I'm running up to him, can I do a cantrip?
You can do whatever you like.
Yeah, I'd like to cast Firebolt at the sprite on his shoulder as
Sure.
I'm running towards. See the sprite that is like taking a bite out of him, and he's just like, la, la, la. Like, dude, pew.
Sure, make your attack roll.
Okay. Oh, that was fantastic. That is a 26.
Cool, that'll certainly hit.
And that would be fire damage. It's 2d10. Why all of them? Sorry. That would be a 5 fire damage.
Perfect, solid hit. Doesn't it kind of like cooks it a little bit? Doesn't seem to kill it. Vaclav, it seems like Rosa is firing firebolts at your best friend, which is very strange.
Wow, psycho!
Hi, you.
Yeah, it's eating me.
Okay, we're supposed to make friends with them, not become their food. I think it's time to go.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, this is probably spam, but let me check.
Wait, I think what? Where is Va?
It's-
Oh, so there's Phoenix as well. Phoenix, I'll come back to you after Vaclav if that's okay. Unless you want to go first.
No, Phoenix, go ahead because
go.
Ian's on the phone. He's
Okay,
gotta-
cool. Then okay, so Rosa's attack. I was trying to stay away from attacking because we're trying to make these things.
Oh,
our
I don't think
ally.
you had seen what happened with Rosa. She went down like a different
yeah.
alley. So that's a separate thing. Yeah.
Oh, I'm all the way over here. Okay.
Yeah.
So we got these sprites behind us over here. I just look at Winter like, what are we doing? Do we run or attack?
I think we gotta go to the Feywild. Now.
Okay, let's go. I just grab Winter and I start running towards the glow line. Not where those freaking sprites are, though.
Like picking a different alley.
Those sprites are trying to kill us.
I yell at them, "Come this way, Vaclav and Rose are down here."
Cool, we're over here. Follow us.
Got it. Phoenix,
That's
you're
the way it works, little one. This way.
Phoenix, are you running along your own alleyway or are you joining the greater group?
No, I'm going over here by where Snowfall is placed.
Got
And
it.
I'm trying
Perfect. Winter, do you go with Phoenix? He's pulling you along.
Yeah, I'll go with Phoenix towards the glow line.
Perfect.
Cool. Then if I could use maximum movement, if that would get me to where the Furbolg was.
Not
That's what I'd
quite. Not quite. It would like get you halfway. We're a little zoomed out, unfortunately. So I'm
Cool. Of course. Just heading that direction.
perfect. Cool.
All right.
Vaclav, yeah, you're with your new friend.
Yeah, so after he got blasted with the fire, I'm gonna like cradle him and be like, "It's okay, little buddy. She's not gonna do that again." I'm gonna go, "Here, you want a pinky?" And I'm gonna keep walking away, single move, over to the glow line itself, standing next to the Furbolg and glaring at Rosa.
Perfect. The Furbolg over here seems to be like deep in intense focus and concentration. And there seems to be like almost a bubble of area, like 10 feet on each side of it, where the glow line is still careful and teal. But outside of it, it's kind of like raging and red and kind of like turning much darker colors, as you can kind of even hear like pops and spits as it seems like other sprites are like manifesting and then flying into Wheel Harbor.
Okay. I go, whoa.
Hey, Dan?
Perfect. Yes.
The charm effect, is that something that are we if we get charmed, are we rolling to save at the end of our turns after that?
Is that how charm normally goes in D&D?
Typically?
I mean, normally it would be
Usually-
broken by hurting us.
That's
Or
Yeah.
or someone smacks you.
Well,
yeah, I think
but-
this particular charm, how I'm going, is it's like a 1-to-1 bond, and then once they've kind of bonded you, then they can just continue eating you until that you're done. But you could like shake someone or use an action to try to break them out or something. But I don't think
I'll kill the sprite, right?
Yeah, or obviously kill the sprite. Yeah, that would also end the charm.
And is that charm a concentration thing so that they have to maintain it?
No, not the Fae. They kind of cheat that way. So once it happens, it's just like it's kind of like permanent until one of those other things, or at least unless you like are going to spend time studying it. But the Fae get like crazy stuff like with the charms.
Being catfished.
Yeah, definitely. So I think Vaclav isn't like charmed to all the sprites. It's more like those are the bad sprites, but this one is a good one. That's kind of like how I'm imagining the framing would be.
I'm only facing off with 2 sprites, and they're both on me, right?
Just one sprite that's on you.
Oh, he just bit me twice. Okay.
Yes, yeah. He's just every round he kind of like takes another bite.
Okay.
He is pretty injured though after Rosa shot him with a firebolt.
Oh, poor little guy.
Yeah, it's pretty sad. Perfect. Then up to the top, let's see. The sprites are going to continue flying. It's going to be going on. They're flying onward, I think. Onward and upward. Cool. Winter. What are you up to? You can kind of Phoenix is pulling you along. You can see there is the glow line kind of like acting all crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell them, hop on Snowfall, and then Snowfall and I are gonna get up to where the Furbolg is with Vaclav and the Sprite. And I'm just gonna say, I think we need to go in now. Oh, you made a friend. As I see him.
Oh, you got one
on his
too.
shoulder. Oh, mine went that way. I don't know where he.
Sorry, I thought he was still on you.
No. Just clearly the evidence of the presence of one though is the biting on his neck.
Yeah, but Winter would recognize the hostile action against.
Oh yeah, I guess would I notice that?
Certainly, yes.
Oh, yours isn't as friendly like mine was, and I'm gonna take my rapier and try to stab it.
Whoa! Hey!
Are you gonna take like the dodge action?
Yeah,
like
so I only took a single move action, so I wanted to defend this guy.
Sure. So Winter, that'll give you disadvantage. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Disadvantage. Ooh, the other one was a 20. Natural, but this one is a what is it? Plus 10. So I got a pretty good dirty 20 to hit.
To hit. Yeah, you're able to hit. Even with Vaclav drunkenly waving the sprite around, you're able to kind of stab through with your rapier. You nearly hit Vaclav, but managed not to.
8 piercing, magical piercing.
Yeah, you run the sprite through your rapier, and it dies in Vaclav's hands. It's very sad. But as soon as it dies, Vaclav, you know that this actually wasn't your friend, and it was an enemy all along. It had bamboozled you.
Ah, damn it!
These are not friendly sprites.
I'll ask the druid in Elvish. How do we get into the Feywild from here?
Asking for directions.
He says, I told you to warn the Root Watchers.
I did. I yelled at them.
Me too.
Are we out of combat?
How old are they?
Yeah, I think we're kind of moving out of combat. I think everybody will kind of like gather up here, if that works for you guys, at the Furbolg, who's clearly trying to concentrate and holding the glow line together. And you said
I asked how I get into the Feywild, and then I told them we did warn them.
Says, where is the horn? You kind of see like he's starting to like shake, and there's like sweat dripping down him. Phoenix, you would kind of notice he's doing something to like hold the ground like in its current like plane, and he's kind of like standing in his space and like centering this spot so that it like stays in the material plane, and you can see that it's like holding as much of his attention as he can, if that makes sense.
I'll ask him, what can I do? Where's the horn? I'll get it.
on your head.
In the Root Watch Shrine.
I'm immediately bolting for the Root Watch Shrine.
That's
I
right.
go, man, I gotta go like a racehorse, and I undo my belt, and I'm facing the glow line.
Got it. So you're peeing onto the glow line. Doesn't seem to phase the Furbolg at all, to be honest.
Okay. Does it like snap and pop?
Like peeing on a live wire. It doesn't seem to like do anything really. Just kind of like get the glow line a little bit wet.
I write my name in the powder.
Everyone sees kind of Phoenix bolt off. Are you riding Snowfall or are you running along the ground, Phoenix?
Ooh.
Because I believe you were already on Snowfall as you kind of came over. That's why. Did you get off Snowfall or are you just like, come on?
No, let's go. Is that like, yeah, I'll freaking for sure head on Snowfall over there. And I'm not even looking for approval from anyone at this point.
Yeah. So I was kind of imagining you're going to take off. I was just going to check and see if anyone's going to do anything. Otherwise, you're going to kind of like be off there. So, well, not from Vaclav. He's already busy with his calligraphy. Sorry, what'd you say, Travis?
It would be very clear what I'm doing because
Yeah.
asked him, I'd be like, the horn, I'm getting the horn at the Root Watch, and just freaking, let's go. Now, if Winter tells Snowfall,
right. Well, that's why I'm going to check with Winter, Rosa, and Loki before you fly off too far. If any of you are doing anything to stop him, or are you kind of like letting him fly off?
No, I'll just tell Snowfall, come right back here.
Even if he's dead, come back and leave him. Perfect. Rosa, Loki.
I'm trying to get Vaclav to stop. I'm like, Vaclav, God's dang it. Just stop it. What
And once it starts flowing, it isn't gonna stop.
Got it.
Do you spin me around?
I'm like, that is so rude.
The Furbolg says better out than in.
This guy knows.
Okay, Phoenix. So, Phoenix, can you make a perception check?
Nine.
9. No, or you rolled a 9 total?
9.
9. That's okay. You're kind of like looking out towards the Root Watch Shrine. At least that's where the Furbolg kind of told you to like fly to. And because of that, you don't kind of notice a lot of these sprites that are kind of like popping in kind of around you until it's like too late. Would you be trying to like dodge and go around them and take longer, or are you trying to go right through, or what are you trying to? I'm picturing like, you know, the X-wing run kind of a thing. What are you up to?
Yeah, I'd be telling Snowfall, go around, dodge, dip, duck, dodge, dodge.
Yeah.
Dip,
Do you have anything you'd be doing to like help with that? That's kind of what I'm. So you'd have like a moment probably to do an action if you wanted to do something.
Yeah, let me look real quick to see if there's any kind of.
Or I guess you'd have probably a couple of action times, but they'll be kind of look like they're flying towards you with their big teeth bared that you've watched Winter and yourself already get bit.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm just going to be. I'll tell Snowfall. You go. I'll defend, and I will be firebolting at whatever's closest.
Yeah, cool. Can you roll? Give me like 3 firebolt rolls.
All right. That one is a 21. That one is a 10. And that one. Oh, God bless America. And that one's a 12.
All right. Your first one is a solid hit. Can you roll firebolt damage?
Uses
2d10.
2d10. Oh, that's a big roll. 8. And okay, that's 11. And is it plus anything?
plan to.
Oh, just that. Okay, so that's 11 fire damage.
Yeah, for sure. Kind of like flying through. You're like, I got this one. First one, solid hit right in the face of the sprite, kind of like bursts into flames and kind of like crumbles to the ground. The second one kind of like comes in. They were kind of a together group. It's like diving at you. You fire and it kind of goes wide, unfortunately. You miss. It goes in for the bite and it misses as well as you kind of flying. The third one, you kind of fire again. This is closer, but it kind of like just barely dodges. It comes in and gets a solid bite right there on your neck and the deliciousness. And it deals 15 piercing damage. And can you make a wisdom saving throw?
That's 9. 16.
16. You are barely able to shrug off of the charm as it attempts to convince you that it's your friend. You get the sense, oh, maybe this is okay. No, it's definitely not. And you have a sprite that looks like it's about to take another bite out of your shoulder as you're continuing flying. What would you do? Right in its face a little. Cool. Go ahead and roll there your attack.
Blank. So much better. 21.
Cool. Roll damage.
Actually, a ranged attack.
I was thinking, isn't that like is ranged spell attack at disadvantage?
6. I'm moving away as it's getting 4 to 5 feet away.
I'm gonna go for thematically it fits, but yeah, I was thinking that too.
I was too, but
couldn't you do your produce flame? Wouldn't that be the same in that for a melee attack like that?
yeah, I could do that, but produce flame. I'll look at that. Maybe that would be the better one. But my next roll was an 18 on the die, anyways. So that was for 6 fire damage.
For 6 fire, perfect. It does kind of die there on your shoulders. You get there to the Rootwatch Shrine and you kind of land. And the picture here kind of has some walls. I'm picturing it's more like a Japanese temple where it's very like open to the outside and like there's just more beams kind of separated, and it looks like there's like a spot for like careful like prayer and like gentle sitting and talking, but kind of like you can immediately land and you look and you see that there's like probably 7 dark rangers here, all like laying on the ground with pools of blood below them. Like clearly they're dead when they're kind of covered in these bite marks of all the sprites. And it looks like there's no one kind of like left living inside of the Rootwatch Shrine. There does appear to be one of these large horns that kind of like goes up to the top and kind of the horn kind of like goes out of the roof. That would like, a horn of Gondor kind of style. And there's even like a dead dark ranger kind of like next to the horn, but it looks like it has not been blown or activated.
Hey, Dan, I have a question.
Yeah.
The Rootwatch Shrine looks like it's elevated.
Yes, it is.
Can we see where he was heading?
Oh, for sure, from your spot, yeah.
While Phoenix is doing this, I see where he's going. I'm like, that's the Rootwatch Shrine, and I'm like tapping Vaclav and Winter, and I'm like, we can get into the Feywild from there. We should go that way.
Okay, I look up at it and I'm like, okay, yeah. How do we get there?
Rosa, Tabby, why do you think you can get to the? Is Rosa just making that up, or did you hear that from somewhere?
No, because when we were looking at all of the stuff and we were walking, the Feywild was pointed out right there, and somebody had said,
"Oh, the Feywild is all along this outside of the building."
Right, but
yeah,
that's the only spot within the caravan that surrounds the wagon wheel harbor.
Yeah, Wagon Wheel Harbor.
Wagon Wheel Harbor.
Yeah.
That's the only time we ever saw one that was like open. When we walked to the ledger and what's his name? We asked what's the glow line? And he was like, yeah, it's over there. And then those guys over there, they watch it and they keep the glow line up. And
Is your thought just that we can jump over the railing basically into the Feywild?
Right. That's like the only place that we can get through. Does that make sense? We're trying to get to the Feywild. And I'm like, that's it.
Got it. I don't think that the Root Watch Shrine is not like a way in. It's like the Overwatch station.
Oh, I have no idea. That she's just thinking that's the break in the wall. I bet we can get through there. She has no idea. To be clear, like she's making conjecture.
I see. Then, well, can you make like an Arcana check, and I can give you some more information.
13.
13. Yeah, so I'm thinking Rosa would know that the Root Watch Shrine, because you're a little familiar with extraplanar travel, and in fact, the Loki might be the most familiar with it because I think he's done the most of setting up and doing those things. Probably Vaclav as well. That it isn't, the Root Watch Shrine isn't a way like into the Fae, and it's not like there's some wall that you can't jump across. It's that if you cross over into the forest, you'll likely be killed because it's not the actual Feywild there. It's you have to like go into the forest and find a portal or find some way to like cross into the Feywild as a planar travel style. Like how you've had portals to go into the incursions before. You have to find a way in that is like a portal instead of just like a physical location, if that makes sense.
Okay, got it.
So right now, like this representation that we're seeing on the screen is more like Stranger Things, where this is after you go through the freaking gross vagina thing into the upside down, right?
Kind of. It is like a huge, creepy, dark, dangerous forest, but it isn't necessarily the Feywild. So you can go into the forest, and you've heard that there are portals into the Feywild within this forest, but there's also other crazy stuff too in there. And there's somewhere, kind of like that.
Yeah, cool.
But yeah. So I don't know if that makes any more sense.
It does.
I literally thought that it was like the Feywild roiling on the outside of the caravan there, just like
it's kind of what I thought too.
No, that totally makes sense. I mean, it's kind of like that because it's like the big creepy forest. Because it's like the Feywild Grove, but it's not necessarily like moving completely into the Feywild. Yeah, it's like the intermediate little zone.
This is very cool. I like this more than what I had envisioned before. Cool.
But Rosa, what I'm trying to think, like the roiling glow line, it seems almost like in these spots that are very active, it could allow you to like pass through the Feywild there because you're noticing that the sprites are coming through in those spots. So it could be like a dual area action. So you could, it seems like thinking about it and watching the glow line go through to the Feywild there.
Yeah, so then when we're doing this, I see like, because I'm trying to get Vaclav to like, I don't know, retie his pants and maybe like where'd your piss go, dude? And
I like that. Maybe if I can retroactively, Vaclav, you're trying to like write your name, but only like some of the letters go. And whenever the glow line gets really red, it seems like, you can't write your name. It's weird. Rosie, you'd probably notice too, because you're, over there making fun of him.
Yeah. Like, Vaclav, this is it. This is how we can get in.
Meanwhile, back at the shrine.
Yep.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, you guys are discussed. Yeah, Phoenix, what are you up to?
Bust my back, I'll blow the horn.
Perfect. Phoenix, can you make a performance check?
What's that?
Make a performance check. See if you can activate the horn.
Oh, yes. Okay, performance. Please be plus something. All right, 14.
14? Nice. Just enough. Kind of take a deep lungful of air, and then kind of this horn sound kind of like billows out across the wheel harbor. And kind of immediately after that, you can start to hear... Are you playing Hot Cross Buns or something?
Sure.
Got it. Through the horn, and it activates, and you can kind of hear that there's immediate activity. People kind of like waking up and seeming to start creaking of wagons, and kind of like start getting the city ready to move.
So I'll be blowing it. Does it like, how loud does it get? Is it something that's so loud that like it just keeps getting louder and louder, like in Lord of the Rings or something, so that the city can hear it as well, or is it just for?
No, it's like the whole city certainly can hear it. And as you blow the horn, it seems like it has some kind of like magical effect as well. And it seems like it temporarily like is starting to calm the glow line back down.
Okay, cool. And then I'll run out and I'll just yell,
Ian, I think you're muted.
So we're standing there looking at it, and we're like, well, crap.
Sorry, Travis, go ahead.
That's all right. And I'll just run out, and I'll jump back on Snowfall and run out. And Snowfall's flying now, right? He can fly with me.
Correct.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. Let's go back to the others. And I'm just yelling down, they're all dead! The Night Rangers are worthless! They're dead! They're dead! We're your only hope now!
Perfect. We're your only hope, as the tiefling child Santa Claus in the night riding on the back of a dragon is kind of like shouting to them. Perfect. Yeah, you get the Phoenix and Snowfall will arrive soon. Rosa and Vaclav, you kind of are noticing some things about the glow line. You hear the kind of like horn go out, and you can see that the glow line is starting to calm, kind of starting up at the north end of the glow line and kind of like moving south. You can hear and see Phoenix on the back of Snowfall, kind of like shouting into the night as he's like coming to return back to the party.
Has it caught up to it? Are they outpacing the stability?
Looks like Phoenix and Snowfall are outpacing the stability. Looks like they will arrive before the calmness gets to the spot you're at.
Winter's gonna say, we go in as soon as Phoenix and Snowfall are back, and then he's like ready to jump into
like
the
sprinter pose kind of a thing, like starting gun kind of.
Yeah, like ready to go.
Like, I'm not going into the piss hole.
The piss portal.
Can I roll Arcana to make a declaration? I want to say that if we give a little whistle as we jump through, that makes the spot weak.
Ooh, I'm making an Arcana check. Yeah.
It's 4:15.
It does seem like the whistling or any of the rule breaking do kind of like bend that connection, and you could probably weaken it to make sure that that portal was a little stronger in that moment.
Okay, so I go, hey guys, you got to do it like this, and I go, and then you jump through.
Do you wait for Phoenix and Snowfall to land, or do you jump?
Yeah, I figured out.
Perfect. Okay, Winter, you're kind of like getting all ready to jump in, and then I picture as you do that, Uncle Vaclav just like leaps over you like into the portal, and kind of like as he whistles, it seems like it kind of like boils and roils, and it's almost like when the heat kind of comes off the asphalt and kind of like twists for a moment, and there's like a temporary portal that just kind of like shimmers in front of you, and like you can see the same forest that's on the other side, but this one it's like richer and purpler, and like the magic you can kind of like feel coming off of it in waves. Vaclav jumps through the portal. Right then, a round or two after, Phoenix and Snowfall land with the rest of the party.
Yeah, I was picturing that they would be flying in, and then
cool.
Command, let's go, and then I'll jump through at the same time as Snowfall and Phoenix arrive, and whistle as well as I go through.
Cool. Go ahead, Loki.
After Vaclav whistles and jumps through, I just start whistling the theme to the movie, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Oh yeah.
And trying to perform to hold the portal open, make it easier.
Actual example of that right now.
What?
Sure.
Oh. Did you find a YouTube playlist of it?
Right? Especially since I can't whistle.
Hum it. Because it makes
Perfect.
it-
Everybody is kind of going through.
Yeah, and then I'm like shuttling everybody through and just because I think it's fun. Right before I pop in, I go, I promise we'll be back.
With not quite certain on your face.
She's breaking another rule.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. Right. As you're going through, I want to say one more thing. Let me see.
There you go.
Inspiration for Vaclav for the whistle.
Cool. Yeah, go ahead. Take it if you don't have it. I think you used it already, so that's good.
How about Phoenix for his heroic rush on me?
Oh yeah, that was good. I was a little worried if you were going to get eaten by a Fae on the way over. That could have ended badly.
I got tons of stuff for that.
I think as you're flying through, what I'm thinking is the Furbolg Druid here is going to give you something as you're going through.
Gift?
And what is he going to do? Okay, give me 1 second.
Cluster of oak leaves, bunch of mistletoe. Animal skin. Bonsai tree.
Yeah, I like the mistletoe. Let's do that. The Phoenix, you're kind of like landing and diving through the portal as it's kind of like open and everyone's kind of holding it. The Furbolg, kind of like in his concentration, he hands out to you like a little sprig of mistletoe, and he says, "Keep this on you. It will help."
Got it! Stash it in my freaking studded leather armor and we go flying through.
Perfect. Yeah, everybody heads through. Give me a quick little bio break, and we'll come back to next. What's next? Feywild.
Ooh, we made it with no long rest and 10 sheets to the wind.
What'd you say?
Yes.
Oh, I just said, woo, we made it with no long rest and 10 sheets to the
I
wind.
know, right? That's classic.
That so fit the plan that we.
Everybody's got a plan until they get bit in the face.
Exactly.
Okay, coffee time. Anything, baby?
Take this.
Trash.
who are the Fey court leaders? It's the Titiana.
Titania.
Titania, thank you.
Um,
And then isn't there like a male one? And that
Oberon.
is Oberon, thank you.
If we're going with the Shakespearean court, yeah.
And are they in the same court or they have different courts?
I think they're in the same court. They're husband and wife.
That's right. Isn't there like a separate court? Like there's like a winter and a summer?
Yeah, that's often done. Or Seelie and Unseelie.
Are those
the Queen of Air and Darkness and
All right, back.
Oh, no worries.
there's the Alf Konig, the Elf King from that fairy tale or nursery rhyme, I guess, where he steals children basically.
I'm looking for like 2 leaders of the court that are like of different courts, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like names of their titles.
Yeah.
Sure.
Maybe do Queen of Air and Darkness as a hag. And the leader of the Unseelie court. And then, Titania or Oberon or something.
Yeah.
As the leader of the Unseelie court.
Okay. What am I thinking? Vaclav, you jumped through the portal. And you find yourself in like a dense forest thicket. Behind you, like the city is gone, and it's like as though a path is just kind of like starting from nowhere. And it feels different, like a little cooler and more like heavy and moist than like the area you were in before. And it looks almost like there's a path, not a path, but more like a space where the grove and the trees are cleared like in front of you. And you kind of like look around and you don't see the rest of your party.
Okay. I will kind of wander a few steps forward and take another chug of my my drink.
Your drink, it tastes like even there's like more flavors kind of like wrapped up in it. Like the smell kind of like greets you, and it feels like some kind of like otherworldliness as you have some more swallows.
It's really good. Looking around.
Can you make a perception check?
14.
Okay. As you're kind of like moving, you kind of get the sense that like you take a couple steps forward, but it seems like the you went like more than 2 steps and less than 2 steps as well. Like it's hard to tell like how much of the path is actually walked, as though the distance doesn't feel the same that you're traversing. Almost like you're like a little jumpier, like, well, you didn't think you were that drunk, as you kind of like almost like lose your footing as you kind of like walk along the path. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So I think I start getting kind of dizzy and I like grab onto a tree.
Yeah. As you do to kind of like steady yourself, it does help steady yourself. But then you kind of like look back up to the tree, and it seems like there's like a face in the tree, and you've kind of like put one of your fingers right into its eye.
I go, oh, sorry.
The face kind of like fades back into the tree, and kind of like disappears from view.
Hello? Family?
You hear.
Don't Rip Van Winkle me.
You hear a voice kind of coming from up ahead. Vaclav, over here.
Rosa?
It's certainly a female voice, but not one that you recall hearing. But it feels warm and welcoming.
Coming. I kind of stumble over that way.
Okay. As you kind of do, there is like a spot in the trees that opens up. And as you kind of like wander in, you see what appears to be a fey figure, female, kind of like wearing beautiful clothes, and kind of like greets you and seems to know your name. And she says, I've been waiting for you. It's so good to see you.
Oh, hey, Mama. Hey, the wait's over.
And she kind of like walks up to you at like a quick race and kind of like goes to like embrace you tightly.
Yeah, I'll we'll drink in one hand. I'll wrap the other hand around it, pull it close.
Perfect. She says, I'm so glad that you're here. I need your help. And can you make a wisdom saving throw?
7.
7. Perfect. And she says, I need your help. Inside the city, they won't swear by my name. They're lost. You need to bring their leaders out here so we can have them rejoin the court.
Yeah, don't worry about it, baby. I got that. Hey, what is your name? I forgot.
Titania. How the heck do you say her name? I don't know. I can't. Titania. Thank you. You can call me Titania, or the Summer Queen.
Titania. All right. I like it because it's got tit in it.
That's wonderful. Now, quickly, have them come out. Have them come join me.
All right. Well, I'm going to do that for you, but you got to do something for me. And give me a little sugar.
Out here in the woods?
What better place?
And she kind of like looks back and forth, and she says, "Well, as long as we make it quick."
I lean in for a kiss.
And as you do, that's when she kind of like leans back, and her eyes kind of look to the side, and that's right when like Winter slams inside of you and hits you onto the ground.
Yeah.
And the rest of your family kind of like jump in through the portal and kind of like end kind of like in a dog pile around you. You go to look up, and she's gone.
Vaclav, why are you standing there? You should have moved.
Vaclav, you have a sense that you probably shouldn't talk about what you just saw. Yeah, that's the idea in your head, but you probably should get some of the leaders of the city to come out and meet with her. That's like you're a little bit of a compulsion in there.
I get up. Sense. I go. There was a. I spilled my drink.
Does Winter see or hear anything? He does have his blind sight as well. I don't know if that does anything.
In this case, I don't think you'd see or hear any. Well, kind of like looking as you kind of like jumped in.
Yeah.
Sure, make a perception check. You were here first.
18.
You kind of like jumped in. It seemed like there was someone else there, but then when you looked up, they were gone. And
Okay.
let's see. Maybe even you saw like a depression or two in the ground where maybe like some footsteps probably were. But then that's right where like Phoenix and Snowball landed, so it was really hard to see it afterwards. But you're pretty sure
Yeah.
you like saw it for a moment, if that makes sense.
And Vaclav is pitching a tent in his.
Okay. I don't know if Winter. Yeah, well, maybe you noticed that. That's a good point.
He's very perceptive.
Very perceptive.
A blessing and a
I
curse.
did
That's
practice
a
for
good-
perception.
That's fair.
I'll probably get up and Vaclav, what were you doing?
Vaclav, that's not your sword.
I go, I was just enjoying the air, just walking around, you know?
Winter's gonna take in his surroundings and look and see if there's any clear place to go or person to talk to.
Sure. You can kind of see kind of everything that I was kind of mentioning to Ian, that there's kind of like these openings and spaces like within the trees, kind of in front of you. And it seems like there is an opening that kind of like continues on into the forest that gets more and more overgrown and kind of like filled with this thick fey magic. As everyone would also notice, similar to that that Vaclav did, that the ground is a little squishy, and even as you move, the space seems to like expand and contract and like move with you.
Are
Yeah.
the dwarves from Wheel Harbor there saying "Follow the yellow brick road"?
There,
Follow
you
the yellow brick
maybe
road.
in your imagination, Travis.
Now that we're actually physically in the Feywild, is this
Oh.
having any
Sparks.
effect on Sparks? Like, do I see Sparks? Is he like totally there, or is it just not a factor?
Yeah, no, I like that. I think he'd just be here. I mean, with you, like permanently summoned. That kind of makes sense to me.
Cool.
Hey,
Nice.
Sparks.
And give him a
Hey, little
hug.
guy. I reach out to rough his hair and burn myself. Ah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he joins you.
Come on, there's only one way to go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay. Yep, give me 1 second.
Let's go make some friends.
Or die trying.
That's the way. We haven't been doing enough dying lately. Should probably have more of that, don't you guys think?
You
No,
good
not really.
without that?
None of us can catch resurrection. So.
Who all, who all is damaged right now?
I think we all are.
Winter's. Yeah.
If you want to type your current out of max hit points in the chat, that would probably be the easiest way.
Because I can cast Aura of Vitality. I would burn a 3rd level slot, but I can basically like recharge everybody to full. I wouldn't just do this. I would present this and see what everybody thinks.
Nah, I'm fine.
Same.
Fine?
Yeah, you can see in the chat.
Uh-huh. Wow. I used the numeric pad and it didn't work.
Just got a slash.
Nothing out of nothing.
Wow. Vaclav, you have a lot of HP. That's crazy.
Nope.
I guess I should feel less bad about, beating Vaclav up then.
Exactly.
Black Baklava.
That's what he's built for.
That makes sense. Cool. What would be your likely like marching order as you're kind of moving? Just kind of like who's in the front, who's in the back, who's in the middle is what I care about.
I think Winter would be near the front or
Gaggle.
at the front.
Be the back.
I'd be
Be
right
in the
behind
middle.
Winter, and I would ask Sparks if you know, he could nah, he'd just be next to me.
That's fine.
Perfect.
Is Sparks just always with us now?
Yeah.
Does Sparks talk?
He talks to me.
Can other people hear him?
I don't know, maybe here they can.
Normally,
But-
can they? Does he not talk?
And no. I mean, he again, he talks to me, but others cannot hear him on the material plane.
Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. Then let's say that he can talk. Does he? I picture him being like really talkative and annoying. But like Phoenix loves that you guys are always just prattling away. Is that like fair?
Yeah, it's the other half of Phoenix, for
Yeah.
sure.
So maybe
We split from the same cell.
got it. That's right. So yeah, I picture you're kind of like Sparks is like, hey, how was that? What was that like in that dancer? And then Phoenix is like, oh, I don't know. What was it like in the other? And you guys are just constantly talking and kind of like driving everyone
Sparks
crazy.
speaks?
Constant chatter.
What?
Yeah. And then and also like the whole like twin thing where it's, you know, I say half a sentence, he finishes it, you know, all that kind of weird shit. Speaking our own language at times, you know, like
Got it. Perfect. That totally makes sense. Oh, Winter, what were you saying?
Winter just was like, Sparks speaks? What is this? And probably
Sparks, I
ask him some questions.
Yeah, I speak.
Cool. All right. Kind of like heading through the forest, or the Winter is kind of like leading, and there is like another opening of trees that kind of appears kind of in the front. And Winter, you're kind of like first heading through, and you kind of come across a fey figure. Oops, my little shared screen is a little off. This looks like a woman who clearly is has like darker colors and like a thick winter dress on, and you can see that her ears are clearly kind of like curling up into a fey. Ooh, that's very good. Thank you. Kind of like style. And she kind of like greets you, Winter, kind of as you come through. And she says, Winter, it's great to meet you, as she kind of like looks at Snowfall. Are these your pets?
No, Snowfall's my friend.
Oh.
But
No, I'm talking to
guess-
Winter.
um,
And she looks like she's directing her query at Snowfall.
no. Winter looks at Snowfall and then just kind of gestures for Snowfall to talk to her.
Yeah, what would Snowfall say, do you think?
I don't know. He's barely smarter than Winter, so I think he probably would be like, yeah, these are my pets. Yeah.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I need your help. I have heard of you and your deeds across the plains.
Winter's gonna like
Sweet.
look around back at Vaclav and like gesture like, are you hearing this?
I go, deeds, he eats from a bowl.
And she goes, "Tst." She kind of like looks to you, Vaclav, actually, and her like eyebrows darken, and she kind of like looks closer, and she says, I smell something of you.
It's just Phoenix. We can never get him to bathe.
It's Vaclav. He reeks right now. He smells like pee, BO, and bad breath.
Something. Have you been? Are you altered? Are you?
Lady?
What'd you say, Phoenix?
Who you talking to, lady?
She kind of like looks back to Snowfall. It says, "You need to keep better track of your pets. This one has been consorting."
What's he doing? Consorting.
Go to consort now and then.
And then with the Fey figure now within 10 feet of Winter, he's gonna do like a thorough like look up, down. And does he see anything unusual, particularly with his extra senses?
Oh, cool. Sure. Make a perception check.
Hey, lady, do you know a
20.
goblin named what was his name?
Skarn? Are you talking about?
The one that we tried to help, who, he found him and he was freezing.
Oh, the kid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember the kid's name. That was the one that
No.
Travis, you talked to a bunch.
Yeah. Can't remember.
I can't either.
It's a 24 perception.
Gonna kill him, and then we didn't kill him.
Right. And then you he lived through it, I think, right?
It's Tok, T-O-K. Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Talk. And then Tabby had another friend that she like was helping through, right?
I thought you were talking about Tokos or whatever the
No.
thing.
The one from the Goblin City.
No, okay.
Lady, you know a kid named Tok?
I do.
Oh,
Is this the lady you sang a song about, Loki?
That was what was it? The ice.
The Ice Queen, I believe.
Yeah.
Is this the Summer Queen, Vaclav? Do you recognize this lady?
It's not the Summer Queen. Judging by the furs, I'm gonna say Winter Queen.
Loki, you don't get the sense this is the Queen of Ice.
Like I don't think that's her, but I take out the sea harp of bitter echoes, and I'm just using that to play music right now.
Got it. No, it doesn't seem to strike the same chord with her. Seems like it could be a different queen, would be your guess.
I think she's new, and I think she's how to word it, a stranger we have never met. But I keep playing the harp and just generally performing while we're talking.
Oh, got it. The figure again goes back to speak to who she's referring to as Winter, but is actually Snowfall, and says, I need your help. The Feywild, it's falling apart. Different factions are fighting. I need you to have the rulers of Glimmerchase come out to this grove and meet me here. They need to join the Fey. They need to rejoin the Fey. This unaffiliated nonsense, it has to end.
Okay. Did Winter see anything with his perception?
I've totally forgot about that. Thank you.
No, all good. Yeah.
What'd you see? So blind sight isn't like true sight or like X-ray vision, right? So in my head, like you can't like necessarily like see through things or around things or behind them. You can still see like through things without light. I don't know if that's fair, but that's kind of like what is in my head.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
I think so. I mean, you can't necessarily like it doesn't look around corners or anything like that, but
That means you wouldn't be able to like
if
look underneath someone's clothes then or something, right?
no, but would probably be more able to perceive different like if they're appearing to be one thing, right? And they're
For
not
sure,
actually that
like being
thing.
able to see through
Yeah.
illusions. I wouldn't say
Yeah,
that you
yeah.
can necessarily like automatically see through it, but I think if you're like focusing in
No.
close, and you could have a higher chance of seeing through it or like
Or it might
noticing.
count-
That's kind of like what I'm imagining. What?
It might count as
Yeah.
interacting with the illusion, even just by being within 10 feet of it.
That makes sense. Yeah, yeah, I
Yeah.
like that. Yeah, you do get a sense that there is like illusion magic being used, and it seems
Mhm.
almost like they're for like you see her like fey ears that are like a little bit more stretched into the corners, but as you're kind of looking, it seems like they're like very exaggerated. Like suddenly she has like a very sharp chin and like pale skin, but then it goes back to being like more like human colored skin, like kind of like a medium dark tone instead of this very like ghastly bluish color. And her frame was like much smaller than like, and then it kind of is also where she is at now, but it also seems much smaller, like she's like floating in the air, but then it kind of like fills back out to her like full stature. So there's definitely like some kind of like illusionary projection going on, but it's difficult to completely see through. But like with your focus, you can.
Okay. And then Snowfall will say, okay, what do we tell them to get them back here? And how many people is this? Where are they?
The whole council, I think there's all three of them. And can you have Snowfall make a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah. He gets a bonus being within, but it doesn't matter because that was a 1, so
Perfect.
definitely fail.
And I am, while playing the music, I'm going to be using an ability that I have for counter charm.
Ooh.
So you gain advantage on saving throws.
Now, is that something that needs to be declared before it happens?
Well, that's why I said I was playing along while we were talking to this person. And it says, as an action you can perform until the end of your turn. During that time, you and any friendly creatures within 30 feet that can hear you gain advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed. Here,
And is
I'll
that
get it.
every round you can just keep doing that kind of a thing?
That's what I understand from it.
What's it called?
Because
I'm just curious.
It's an ability. It's a bard counter charm ability. Here, let me. That's the description from.
Oh, I also was Rosa a devotion paladin?
Yeah, I'm immune to. I was gonna bring it up, but I wanted to let Kevin finish talking.
Allies have immune to the charm condition when within 10 feet of her as well.
And I'm wondering what I actually see because I'm immune to being charmed or frightened.
Actually, everyone is because we're within 10 feet of Rosa.
Well, Rosa was in the back, and it looks like
Oh, okay.
Snowfall's not within 10 feet.
Yeah, okay.
And I would imagine that the Fae would probably know that as well, and she would probably make sure that Snowfall was slightly out of that range, if that makes sense. At least when this check was made.
Yeah.
But let me see. Okay, counter charm.
While you're looking at that, Dan, I would Phoenix would ask Sparks, "You know this lady? You seen this lady before?"
You're asking Sparks. Okay, hang on. And then Tabby, what's your thing called that blocks it?
Aura of protection, or no, something devotion.
Or of devotion.
Aura of devotion.
It also turns off any charms that are active on party members too.
That's what I was
while they're in the
curious
aura.
about.
So does Vaclav realize something?
Where does my reading is that that isn't there, but what does it say for when you look at it?
If charmed ally enters the aura, that condition has no effect on the ally while there. Rose is just a big cheat card for Faye.
Yeah, well, it doesn't though cancel it, right?
Right, it does
I mean, it
not.
doesn't
No,
end it. It
but
just
Vaclav might realize he's been charmed while he's in her aura, and then he leaves the aura and then is charmed again or whatever.
I'm not sure Vaclav would care about that as much, but he might
Yeah,
realize it. That is
Right.
fair. Perfect. So with the bards thing, my reading of it, it sounds like you have to like preemptively do it. And you did say that you were playing. I thought you were playing the harp to like to test whether she was the ice queen or not. Not that you were playing this particular counter charm. So I kind of feel like, you know, being like, I'm gonna take out the harp and play the counter charm is a little different. Was that your intention or not?
well, it was specifically my intention to continue playing. That's why I said I'm gonna.
Oh, for
continue
sure. I knew you were
playing
playing.
for the counter charm effect, because this seemed like a charmable episode. And it doesn't prevent the charms. I mean, they just get advantage on their saving throws.
Got it. That works. I think in the future, maybe just being like, I'm going to be using my counter charm, you know, for now, would help.
Right, and the way that reading the ability works, it's not like, you know, once per rest or something. It's just an ability. So to that end, you know, when
Yeah, you could do it every round.
Right. But I think you
well,
do have to
in
like
that
say,
sense,
well, you have to like,
sure.
as an action, you can start a performance that is
Yeah.
like a counter charm. So to me, that's like,
Yeah.
I'm going to be starting my counter charm until like
Yeah,
something
so
else happens. You know what I'm
I think I would be generally, unless we're trying to be silent, and I don't think we are, I would just generally be playing, and I'll specifically speak up when I'm like, I'm starting the counter charm, if that's
perfect.
helpful.
Yes, that makes sense. I think in the future, letting me know that the counter charm has begun would be helpful. But Ken, go ahead and roll with advantage for Snowfall.
I don't know if it'll make any difference. It's 2 higher, but it's still
Nice.
below 10.
Perfect. Yes. So I think Snowfall does have the compulsion to bring the council out here and to encourage them to join with this Fey figure and to and also not to talk about it.
Well, what's a glimmer chase?
No.
Are you asking Snowfall?
Well,
Or
I'm asking mostly the queen, but Snowfall's welcome to answer.
oh, got it. Yeah. The Fey City, of course.
Oh,
Oh,
all right.
Snowfall's gonna kind of nod along excitedly as she's talking and say, how do we get there?
Just keep going through the trees.
And I think Phoenix was asking something to Sparks, right?
Oh yeah.
I was asking Sparks, hey, do you know this lady? You seen her before? What's her story?
Oh, that's the Queen of Air and Darkness.
Queen of Air and Darkness? Wow, what is your name?
They just call me. Are you asking her?
Yeah, I'm asking her.
They just call me the Queen. I don't know if she has a name, does she?
Everyone has a name.
She might not share it with you.
Yeah.
Sure.
You can just call me the Queen, she would say.
Dan,
Can I call you Duck for short?
No.
Okay, the Queen. What the Queen?
Nice to meet you, the Queen. We will go to the city and bring the 3 back.
Good, good, good. I'll be here. And she kind of steps back into the like denser forests and disappears.
Hey, Winter, what? Why would they even listen to us for that?
What do you mean? Who?
Like you're gonna go get a ruling party of this land to just randomly show up in a grove in the middle of the forest?
Gosh, you made it sound pretty easy. I think we could do it.
Well,
And
maybe they're a lot more gullible than
We
at
should have-
home.
everyone
should have
heard about
parlayed with her.
Winter's deeds, right? You heard how much even the Fae know who I am now. Although I guess they confused me, of course, with the more dragon-like
Well, look,
dragon.
if there's a fairy castle, town, whatever, we should go there to get allies against the dwarves, right?
I like that. Let's go.
That's more better.
Winter's
Lady is
start walking.
batshit crazy. She doesn't even know who the hell she's talking to because she thinks that Snowfall is Winter. So, duh, wrong again.
I got it, Ken. Don't worry.
Okay. I
Cool.
hit Control Z and it worked.
Got it. Cool. So you guys are heading into the along the path.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Like, Backlund, did you hear? You're one of Snowfall's pets now.
Yeah, we're all Snowfall's pets. Hey, who was she talking about? Who's consorting with what to do what?
And Vaclav was consorting something.
What are you consorting, Baklov? I don't even know what that word means.
We go, it's no big deal, pretty lady.
What are you
Still got it.
Still got it.
You're crazy. You and I should go out sometime. You could be my wingman. I'm good.
Yeah, it's a great idea.
As you're kind of moving forward through the
Drink wasn't empty.
Feywild, the path kind of like kind of winds down to a single file path, and then kind of looks like it's going into like a large bramble bush that you'll have to like duck under or crawl underneath going forward. What would you guys just kind of squeeze underneath? Would you do anything first?
Is it like a little
yeah,
like
Winter.
go under and then stand up, or is it we're gonna have to crawl? Or
It looks like it's kind of like for the foreseeable future. It looks like much denser and darker.
Can Phoenix and Spark just continue to walk normally?
They probably could.
Nice.
Winter's gonna kind of duck down and start shuffling along then.
Okay.
And have Snowfall in tow. I'm guessing he's small. No, he's medium now, actually. He's a little bigger. So he's gonna have to probably duck a little.
Perfect.
I'm like, why are we going in here?
We could go get
That's
friends
the way
too.
to go.
To go where?
What did we come here for, Rosa?
To the Fae City. That you heard the lady.
Keep an extra sharp eye out.
oh, I cannot crawl that far.
What's one ugly lady?
What?
You'll be fine, Vaclav. Just have Loki do that thing again.
What thing?
Make you feel better.
Talking to Snowfall?
Yeah.
What?
Not charmed. So
Oh, when I ended your drunken stupor.
That's what Winter's referring to.
hangover.
Yeah.
Like he'll sober up on his own. We're gonna be walking a lot.
Apparently, we're gonna be crawling a lot.
Hey Dan, just to be
Just
clear,
pretend Lydia's at the other end.
What? Then I'm gonna go that way.
No,
Phoenix,
Lydia's
We were
behind us.
crawling back.
Phoenix, can you turn me into a bobcat or something?
okay, cool.
All right. Perfect. You guys are heading in. For everyone that's having trouble or a larger adult sized person, can you make a dexterity saving throw to not get caught up into the brambles, please? And put that into the chat.
Am I at disadvantage?
I would imagine that you would be.
Loki, you have +3 for me.
Oh. Then it's a 26 instead of a 23.
Winter has some abilities. I don't know. He's difficult terrain doesn't cost extra movement, and I can move through natural terrain without leaving tracks or the signs of passage. Any of that?
I would imagine you'd certainly have like
Affect you?
advantage on your saving throw.
Okay.
Because it's similar to difficult. It's like arcanic difficult terrain, Fey,
Yeah.
bramble.
Okay.
Sorry, Vaklov.
Did you say die, Vaklav?
I thought so.
Yes. I don't have polymorph.
Oh.
As we enter the brambles, can I give Vaclav bardic inspiration to muster through?
Of course.
All right.
It's a D10 now.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, you're no fun.
You can always save it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't.
Yeah, yeah.
How long can I save it?
Not like a day.
Oh,
Right?
all right. I'll save it.
I feel like that'd be like, Valok would be like, I'll give you this to help with the brambles. And you're like, I'm fine. I'll save that.
All right, so I'll stand on my 13 then.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, let's see. Everybody is making it through just fine, except for every single bramble that I feel like even Phoenix and Sparks are like calling out. Watch this one, Vaklav, Uncle Vaklav, don't get stuck again. And you keep like crashing into the brambles and the stabs, and you end up taking another 9 slashing damage from the brambles as you're kind of like crawling under them and keep missing them. Loki and Rosa, some of the brambles you can see are clearly marked with Vaclav's blood in front of you, which probably helps in being able to avoid some of the sharper or tighter ones. At one point, Vaclav seems to have gotten stuck in the bramble, choosing the worst possible route through them.
Rosa, my horns. Can you get my horns?
Rosa, you can leave him to his own fate, or you can help him out if you choose.
I half-heartedly help.
You half-heartedly help. Maybe you only help because he's in front of you and you can't get around him. Perfect. Yeah, Vaclav, you are assisted in getting through the brambles as you kind of make it through the stop in front of you. Give me 1 second to...
Oh, my back's killing me. I gotta lose some weight.
You keep saying that, Vaklav, but you don't do it.
Oh, I've been busy, building an empire.
Yeah, you'd be like, taking things out of your pack does not count as losing weight.
I'm the only one in this family who appreciates good noodles.
Unfortunately, a lot of people didn't appreciate them.
All right.
Yeah, well, it's my curse, to be Born before my time.
We tried to make a go of the business.
All right. In front of you, the brambles kind of end and open up into a kind of a large, that looks like on the map here, the path kind of like continues, but instead it kind of like is just a solid bramble instead in front of you. And there is what looks to be a kind of like moderately armored fey creature, kind of like looks like a male, kind of like wearing typical, almost like humanish features with some of those fey traits blended. They're kind of like just floating a little bit off of the ground and kind of like looking towards the group as you kind of like emerge from the brambles. He looks like he's just kind of like looking on to the group.
Yeah, Winter and Snowfall will slowly, casually approach. And Winter's gonna. What?
I just had a
Yeah.
roll over onto my back and I lie there groaning.
And say, hello. Is there a city up ahead?
A city there is.
What is he speaking common?
Common.
Yoda.
Anything we should know before we go in?
Go in? You cannot. Not without an oath.
Oh, what kind of oath?
I got an oath right here. You rotten frog.
An oath of protection. That you wish of no creatures inside any harm.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Step forward.
All right, Winter steps forward.
Is your repeat after me. I state your name.
I state your name.
Kind of like smacks his forehead. Say your name in that spot, or the magic won't work.
Say your name in that spot, or the magic won't work.
Someone else first.
Snowfall steps in.
Yeah.
We're ready. Let's get this going.
Young one.
Yes.
Oh, are you going, Phoenix?
Yeah.
Sorry. Say the words after I do.
After I do.
State your name.
You're confusing me. Can you just give me an example of how to do this? My name is Sparks. Sparks?
Are you speaking the oath as Sparks or as Phoenix?
Oh, I'm sorry, Phoenix.
Okay, I was how you trying. Are you lying to the first Fae you come across?
Yeah, both of us are doing it now. Both of us are doing it.
Oh, at the same time. That makes more sense. Yeah, I could totally see that.
So much better.
Yeah. Okay. Promise to bring no creatures inside harm.
Promise to bring no creatures inside harm.
And to notify the authorities if you learn of the what is it, the Fey part trade.
And to notify the authorities if what is it, the something trade.
Fey part.
Fey parts.
Fey part.
Good. And he kind of like leans forward and he has holds still and he has like there's like a bramble that's kind of like poking out of his fist. And he kind of like sticks you right in the shoulder with it.
was that? I thought we said we were harming people.
And he does it to Sparks. This
Ow!
is
I
this
thought we
is
said we were harming people.
it's just a mark, so that people know that your friends not prey.
Oh, well, that's good.
All right. Winter goes, I got it now, and then he'll do the
Does
oath
everyone
as well.
kind of like repeat the oath?
Yes.
More or less.
And then
More.
he says, I already have a little knowledge on that Fey part trade. Who can I talk to?
Of course. Let's see. What would he say? You can go into the Veiled Bowl and speak to the council there.
Hey, what if later on I want to hurt somebody?
You'll have to leave the Glimmer Chase.
And then I can hurt him?
Your oath is only while you're inside, of course.
All right.
Yeah, and we can't take anything in there.
What?
It says, remember in the oath, it says, we shall not bring anyone
Inside harm.
harm. Yeah, we shall not bring anyone inside, so we can't take anyone else, just us. And then something about harm.
Just don't hurt anybody, Phoenix. It's really easy. And then I'll go forward towards
Okay.
the city.
Perfect. Heading in. Let me grab everybody. Yeah, the party kind of like walks along the inner path, and it kind of like opens up into the Glimmer Market. Let me reveal a bit of our Glimmer Chase area. A cool little map here.
Oh wow.
So the Glimmer Chase is the Fey side of Wheel Harbor. And you would kind of immediately notice on the inside that instead of being on wheels with all of the buildings and stores and things, all of it is kind of like grown up through brambles and trees and shrubs, as though everything is kind of like constructed from like a living feature. And you can almost kind of like look and see that these brambles and these trees kind of like move and change themselves based off of like the needs of the patrons and businesses and things that are kind of like going on. They even grow themselves into the elevated walkways that sometimes are only 5 feet off the ground, but sometimes raise hundreds of feet into the air, connecting trees and trees. And you can even see like over above you as you kind of like walk along that there are huge spaces in the tops of trees and below. You kind of first enter into the Glimmer Market, and as you do, most of the eyes kind of like stop and look over to you, the group of tieflings that are kind of entering. You immediately notice everyone in here seems to be of some kind of fey blood, in that they have they're flying or hovering or smaller or larger, or they have like of hags with long hair, and there's even dryads kind of passing about, and they all kind of like look to the party a little wary at first, but then when you don't seem to do anything, I kind of imagine you're looking back in almost as much wonder, they kind of like return back to their normal businesses. You can also see that it seems like the buildings and the structures are moving as well. They're kind of like lifting up and like shifting along. And if you kind of like get a sense of the direction, it seems like it's moving in the direction of Wheel Harbor, that the Glimmer Chase seems to be getting closer to that space somehow and some kind. The magic inside is incredibly dense and dark, and there's pieces of little fey magic that kind of like blip in and out. You can see like sprites flying by you and little brownies kind of like hidden in little copses of mushrooms kind of in the forest, but they're not like charging and attacking you and biting you like the Fae that you've seen before. They kind of return back to their original activities of kind of whatever they were doing.
Winter's gonna ask the party, Uh, why why are they so? Why is everyone so calm here and not when they were by the city, Wheel Harbor?
And that's so strange. Sparks.
Sparks?
Got
Yeah,
anything?
you know anything, Sparks?
Hey, Sprite, why aren't you trying to eat us?
You look disgusting.
Yeah, fair.
Winter will ask the sprite. We saw some of other
Well,
sprites, and they were
uh,
trying.
so Phoenix, you were asking Sparks. Sparks would just be like, I don't know. We should go try that place. Look at the food over there. Kind of like it doesn't seem to be as big deal to him, and he kind of immediately just wants to go do something else. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go too.
Ken, what were you saying?
Winter is going to ask the sprite that Vaclav was talking to. We saw some other sprites, and they attacked us in the other realm.
Yeah, those were the Fae. See ya! And flies off into the trees.
All right, we need to go. Is there a map or anything here, or would I know what the Veiled Bull is?
Oh, so I've kind of revealed it
Can
on
ask
here,
around.
and I
If I
think
see that, would Winter know? Like that's the Veiled Bull, right?
oh, like as you're kind of first coming in, probably
Yeah.
not. But I kind of just revealed it so I could like tell you a little bit about it. I think if you go into the Glimmer Market, you could immediately gather that information fairly
Yeah.
quickly, if that's your desire. But you wouldn't like know that coming in, if that makes sense.
That makes sense. Yeah, Winter's gonna ask around and then, tell the party we should go to the Veiled Bull.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm kind of imagining we're just kind of like entering into the Glimmer Market, the heart of Glimmer Chase. Is that a fair assumption? Is anyone else doing anything or asking anything in particular as you go in?
Yeah, Sparks and I are going to get food at that place he wanted to get food. He knows the good stuff. So
Yeah, yeah. What would be some crazy Fey food that might be at the vendor there that he'd want to try?
I think that there's like a cake that like as you eat the cake and then there's a filling inside, and when you get to the filling, it like goes in your body and then you blow up
Yeah.
really big and
Oh
then
yeah, yeah,
back down.
I'm imagining. Remember the original Willy Wonka
yeah, 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 yeah. That's good.
chocolate factory?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, he's like, have some exploding cake, and Phoenix is like,
Yeah.
oh sure. And then, yeah, maybe Rosa almost gets a little heart attack as Phoenix and Sparks almost look like they're about to explode. For a moment, they're like giant blueberries from Willy Wonka, and then they kind of like shrink back to normal size. But it's like kind of fun, but also kind of really uncomfortable. And then afterwards, you really have to go to the bathroom. It's like instant diarrhea. Yep.
Bathroom now. Where's the bathroom?
And Phoenix and Sparks just kind of like run off into the trees, and just you hear awful, horrible noises. And then there's some of the other Fae are kind of pointing and laughing. Doesn't seem like they're offended at all.
Fantastic.
Let's have another one.
Yeah, another one.
Baka.
Just like a kid.
I
Laughing,
did.
do
I
it
go buy
again.
another one. I buy another one and try and get Vaclav to do it for sure.
No.
Come
I'm not
on,
gonna I'm not gonna swell up like that.
dude. You're swelling all the right places.
And I go, get out of here, kid.
I put that cake away.
Oh, saving it. I like it.
That could come in handy. I wonder what it does on the material plan.
Cool. With that information, you're kind of able to learn that there are a couple other of the districts within Glimmer Chase. It is, everything's kind of like moving and shifting a little bit, so you find yourself having to like walk almost like at a slow pace, as like the buildings and the trees are kind of like being shifted by the trees and being kind of like rolled along the ground. And this doesn't seem to be phasing any of the people there.
Yeah, Venture is going to get that information and direct the party to the Veiled Bowl.
Available. Perfect. Cool. The party's heading over there. Give me 1 minute just to kind of remember. I'll check my little notes about this.
It's spelled BOLE
It
on
is.
the map. In Phoenix and Sparks' heads, it is a bowl.
Oh, I like that. Could be both.
BOWL.
Like we're the entire time we're anywhere near the Veiled Bowl, we're gonna be like, "Where's the bowl? Where's the bowl?" Maybe.
Mhm.
I'll probably say. I didn't have my phone or anything.
Cool. All right, thank you. Perfect. The Veiled Bowl is like a large tree that, as you kind of enter, looks like there is some windows and spaces kind of like opened up to the outside of the tree, almost like there's like little woodpecker openings that are kind of like naturally formed into the spots, and you can kind of see into the tree, and that there's a big kind of like opening inside. And as you kind of approach the main door, it looks like that it's open, and inside you can kind of see that there's a large like chamber, and there are 3 people inside that look like they are kind of like arguing with each other.
What kind of people?
Hey, what's the
Yeah.
hostility here? Easy, everybody. Take a chill pill. Here, have one of these cakes.
Give me a second and I'll pop them in.
Phoenix is pushing cake on everybody, huh?
A cake, sure. I did take an oath to not harm anyone, but I'm not. Okay, so before I give anyone a cake, if they're about to take it, they know what it is, though, I assume. But if someone is going to take it, I'm going to ask if they have a bathroom nearby. For no reason at all, but just in case someone had to use a restroom, is there a lavatory nearby?
I like it. All right. One more second. Yeah, it looks like there are three inside, three people. One of them, you've kind of met already. Mir, I've kind of put there. You don't know his name, but he looks very similar to the person that was at the front gate that originally gave you the oath and to be let in. He's kind of like a more general Fey appearance. There's another one who I'll kind of call Seren, who seems to be more along the dryad sense. That her skin looks like wood, and you can kind of see the grain pattern along her side. And she seems to be kind of like partially in the tree here, and partially like out of it, and kind of like moves through the wood. And there is also Briallen, who seems to be like almost like a floating lantern with a face. And they seem to be kind of just like floating in a particular area, and they seem to have a mouth on the front of this kind of like fire lantern, and kind of like speaking from it.
I'll say, you could have told me you were on the council when we were out there.
They kind of ignore you and kind of like continue their their arguments, and you can kind of hear Mir saying that Mir is saying that this is much worse of a situation than the two of you are allowing. The Glimmer Chase should never be moving this quickly at once. And you can kind of hear Seren say, movement is but change in the Glimmer Chase. Everything will be fine if we just let it go through its space. And you can hear the Briallen, the Fire Lantern, kind of saying, it's the dwarves' fault. They'll never end. We kill all of them. That is the only solution. And then that's kind of like right as you kind of like enter in winter. And what were you saying again?
I said, you could have told me you were at the council when we met outside.
What difference would that have made?
I think you should listen to the lantern.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speak of the lantern.
Thank you. That's 3 votes. Briallen, you know that they do not count. They are wanderers that have barely made their oath.
Wow, lady, we count. Okay, we're important.
Only the weight of your words count here. Your person matters not.
No, the weight of our actions count always. Weight of words is worthless without actions backing them up.
Thank you for your wisdom, little one.
Of course.
The dwarves are behind the Fey trade, Fey part trade.
Of course they are. That's why we need to kill them all.
Do you know why they want Fey parts?
Of course, to build their world portal.
Ah. Well, they know everything already.
But that matters not. They'll never complete it.
What?
How do you know?
Well, we give them the faulty parts.
Hey, what?
Oh, that's smart.
They don't have any souls attached.
So,
we did see that they tried to capture. They did have a Fey. We freed him.
Well, some slipped through.
So I'm sort of, I mean, I guess Rosa is temporarily the seneschal of my empire, but I'm sort of a king. I'm King Vaclav King, and I'm from this fires in North Fork, and no, not North Fork, Star Lake, and I want to make a treaty kind of a thing with you.
You are of the Spires?
Yeah.
Prove it.
How do I prove?
I don't know.
I'm gonna cast some magic prestidigitation stuff and go. Like, we got abilities from Spire. Yeah.
Are you
And then-
using the magic that you got from the spires, or are you using your basic?
Yeah, good question. I'm gonna
Because
use.
don't you have prestidigitation normally?
I
Your
got
sword murder trait.
He's a ranger.
I
don't
got
think he would have-
something from the trait. Yeah, I think I got. Oh, I'll use dancing lights. I got that one from the trait. Yeah.
Hmm. True sorcery. We haven't seen that within Glimmer Chase in a long time.
Yeah, it's
Yes,
kind
we
of,
we have 3 spires.
kind of our thing.
What can we do for you?
Well,
Vaclav was talking, so I'll let Vaclav get.
the dwarves. We have common enemy with the dwarves, because they've got my ex-wife, and they're being all nice to her and giving her, like treats and fancy clothes and stuff. So I'm looking for allies to go in there and stop the wedding, and because she wouldn't normally like that stuff. She's a down to earth girl.
Kidnapping.
Yeah.
That sounds like the dwarves. We would
Yeah.
easily help you against the dwarves, but we cannot outwardly affect them.
What? Why do you mean? You guys like eat people?
Oh,
You ate a bunch of night rangers.
only the Fae eat people. Not here in Glimmer Chase.
I'm sorry. I
We're-
thought you guys were Fae.
No. We are not Fae.
Okay, because there was
Well-
a sprite by the cavern there, and you're a tree lady. How are you not Fae?
Ian, are you referring to the queen or the ones that were eating you before you went in the city?
Oh, the sprite I was talking about, the one we talked to when we got into the city.
Oh yeah, he's
He-
here. That's Mir, one of the council members.
No. The one we asked directions or whatever.
Oh yeah, just the
Why
one
aren't
that
you
flying
eating us?
around, a regular one.
Yeah.
Oh
And,
yeah.
and then I'm also talking to Sarah and saying she's a tree lady.
Oh yeah, I got it. Oh, we are not affiliated Fae, which makes us not Fae. It is once you join a
Ah.
court, that's when the madness gets you. Here in Glimmer Chase, we're
Madness?
able to stay true to ourselves. You lose yourself once you join a court.
Ooh.
Then what? Why would anyone want to join the court then?
Beats me. That's why we're staying here in Glimmer Chase. Sorry, what'd you say, Travis?
Phoenix said, because they get tricked into it, Winter. That's what those Fey ladies were doing back there. Remember, they were all like being nice to you guys, and then you guys were like, yeah, let's do this.
Oh, what Fae ladies are you speaking of, little one?
When we came in here, when we came in through the line, there was Vaclav was all messed up.
Wait, I don't think you know that.
Yeah, I don't think Phoenix would know about the first one.
I know about the second lady, so
For sure.
And she said to bring you guys back to her over there on the other side of the brambles, and so that you could rejoin the Fae. And she was very passionate about it.
You met the Queen of Air and Darkness? You survived the situation?
Yeah, we're on a first name basis. call it-
Seren would kind of like approach you and kind of like get very close and kind of like smell you and kind of like sense around you to like see if you are telling the truth. And she would say, lies here in Glimmer Chase will leave permanent harm. Do you speak the truth, little one?
I'm not harmed, am I? I speak the truth.
The fire lantern kind of like gets even brighter. It says, If she's involved, this could be much worse. The dwarves and the Queen of Air and Darkness? This isn't good. We should burn the whole city.
Wow.
No, this place is beautiful. Don't burn the city.
Oh, not Glimmer Chase. Let's burn the Wheel Harbor. And then,
Not Wheel Harbor.
the, what's the name of
the?
it? Dorgul. Yeah.
Dog.
Oh, dog
Dogs.
drool? Yeah, we should burn that place for sure. Those people are assholes. And they're holding our friend, too. And we want to get her back because Vaclav is truly, he's lost without her.
We're
Oh,
s-
Vaclav.
No, I mean,
You,
Go either
you
way.
said
Maybe.
the town is moving. Glimmer Chase is moving too fast. What? Why is it moving, and why is it too fast?
Well, it's being chased. And, we suspect that the horde, or sorry, what are they called? What's the Fae thing where the warriors come in and like chase you?
Great Hunt.
The Great Hunt. The Great Hunt is closer than usual, and it seems to be pressing on the Glimmer Chase. And our only option is to run.
That's not what the lantern says.
I
That's-
wish to burn the Great Hunt, but they are strong. We would need champions,
I know a powerful ally that we could enlist.
not the dwarves.
No, of course not. No. I've
Who?
never heard of Titania.
The Queen of the Summer Court. She is just like the rest.
I don't think so. I think she's different.
What say you? How is she different?
Vaclav, what are you talking about?
She's really kind and sweet, and she'd want to help you guys out. She doesn't want the hunter winter chase getting down on you guys. She wants
Who
she
the
wants you
hell
guys
is
to be
Titania?
okay.
Who's Titania?
She's
What the
just
heck, Vaclav?
she's a girl I'm seeing, all right?
How do you
Another one?
I know all the people you know, Vaclav. I don't think you're
I thought
seeing
you
any
were
girls
my
right now.
wingman. What's
No.
the heck, dude?
Yeah, Vaclav, can you make a persuasion check?
I'll use Devil's Own Luck.
You also have Loki's druid. You can
Oh,
use
yes.
it.
You also have an extra D10
Yeah,
to throw into it.
because you didn't save it for the brambles.
So I'm at a 20 right now.
20.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Mir seems to be intrigued, and he says,
You don't have to
Wait.
commit now.
Hey, do I see you using all of this stuff? And I'm so pissed. And I invoke my 2.
You
"Oh,
invoke
so
what?
you forced him to take a 2?"
Yeah. Invoke the Amaranthine.
Yes.
Wow, wow.
And I'm like,
So 2
I
takes me down to a 13.
and I'm like, no. No. There's no. Yeah, what happened to Lydia? And that's how it manifests. Oh, so now you're gonna do this after all of this time, and I start doing the
Oh.
whole.
This is all about Lydia. This is about helping Lydia.
Yeah, I'm sure she will feel that way.
Why wouldn't she feel that way? We're gonna rescue her from the dwarves that are giving her Turkish delight and fancy clothes and stuff.
Yeah, and where did you meet this Titania?
Doesn't matter.
Yes.
It absolutely does.
When did you meet another lady?
I was just walking, taking a walk through the woods, and
Yeah.
we
Walk
met,
through
and
the
we hit
woods?
it. We hit it off like right away.
Only
I
Woods
think
we've been
Uncle
watching.
Vaclav might have had too much to drink, everybody.
What?
Yeah.
I could use some more, actually.
Rosa, can you make a persuasion check? I'd like to know if you're more persuasive than Vaclav.
15 plus 22.
22. Hmm. Strange fey ladies in the forest. Mir seems to, who was once following you, seems to be a little bit more doubting. Um, you were saving this woman, and then now you are already seeing another? Is that true?
Exactly.
Okay, hang on a second.
You met her in the woods?
Again, Lydia is my ex. All right. Yeah.
Pull
We
out
still-
a letter, and it's got this
Yes.
penis with a snake head,
Yeah.
and it,
Why would you save that?
and I start reading, and I'm just like, "Hey, Liz," and I'm like, yeah, I'm like, oh, what did she say? Something like, oh, I wrote it. It was in the thing. Don't marry this cream creep. And I'm like, I'm putting all the like, the things like, oh, where is it? It's I thought we had something, baby, and like. I'm going through the notes, and
Just
like,
reading the
all-
highlights.
The highlights.
all of like
I'm
all
like,
of
Yeah, as you were doing that, it seems like it's almost calling up like deep emotions and magic like around you. The entryway here in the council tree is becoming like thick with this fey magic that kind of like breeds on emotions and deep truth feelings, and it moves the three council members as you are reading them out, intending, I think, to embarrass Vaclav, but it seems to be entreating them to the plight and your journey of the three of you instead. And Mir says, please, that was moving. What can we do to help?
well, she's
good work,
captured.
Rose.
Go kick some dwarf butt. Let's go.
yeah. So I think we should all go outside the city and talk to Titania and make an alliance, and then crush the dwarves and rescue Lydia, and play it from here after that. Play it by ear.
You're gonna ask your new flame to go help rescue your old flame? Oh, come on.
Hey! Let me point out, we're in the fairy wild. All right.
Feywild, thank you.
Whatever. Point is, monogamy doesn't apply here. I'm not even in the
Hey,
same plane.
Vaclav, those are
I'm not
some
even in the same
big brass ones.
Is it like that's like the zip code rule, the plane
Yeah.
rule?
When you're plane walking, it's not cheating.
You can never
What
trust those
happens-
planeswalkers.
Anyway, again,
It's like
she's with an
Vegas.
ex, and she's
What
with a
happens
dwarf
in
now.
Feywild?
Is that what all of you seek? An alliance with this Titiana?
I've never met
I'm
Tatiana.
I'm not sure who that is.
We don't even know who that is.
Snowfall should be like, stop.
Yeah, right.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Snowfall would
This
be
is
like,
madness.
why would you do that when you can be allied with the queen?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Queen Titania.
No, the queen. I don't know who that is.
Who are you referring to, little dragon?
Don't listen to this
Um,
little lizard.
She called herself the queen.
Are you? She also identified herself as the Queen of Air and Darkness. That you would also know.
The queen of air and darkness.
That is
She
the
thinks
leader of
everyone should
the
work
Winter
together.
Court. We're able to stay here though because we're unaffiliated. Would you have us give up our status and join the Summer or the Winter Courts?
no, I don't know what these
Nope.
two are talking about. I'm like, you got this one. Never even heard the name Titania.
Yeah.
In all the 35 years I've known this man.
You don't know everything about me.
And
Yes, we do, Vakov.
I yeah, and I'm like, Snowfall.
Yeah.
He's Winter's pet.
Whoa.
But I didn't hear
Oh,
what
wow. What
it didn't come through.
She said Snowfall's Winter's pet.
Yeah, I don't think Snowfall would like that, and Winter wouldn't like that either. Like,
I got Sparks
no,
brothers.
we're brothers. How dare you call him?
Is Sparks my pet? Ew. Are we your pets?
Well, kinda.
Feed him every night in his little bowl that says Snowfall,
Yeah, because it's his bowl.
and you groom him.
I don't need to groom him. He grooms himself. He's a fully functional dragon. I don't know.
Hello?
Just
Getting
like
off-
me.
We're getting off topic.
And I point out to Screen, and like he's like, and Mir, as soon as Winter says I'm a full he's a fully functioning dragon like me, and I'm like, here we go. They think they're dragons.
Yeah, Mir would probably say,
We're dragons.
be careful, young one. The lies here can cause lasting harm. Speak only truths.
Is Winter? Well, I mean, Winter thinks he's a dragon.
For sure, but that's why he's
Yeah.
saying that. I don't think Winter would.
Mhm.
I don't.
Yeah.
They are
Yeah, of
dragons.
course.
Look at them.
But I think in
No
a
need to
technical
lie.
sense, Winter is not a dragon, though, right?
No.
Right,
he's
right.
not
That's
literally
all
a
I
dragon.
mean. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But truth is, like, if you I mean, a lot of people go to church and come and tell me like Christ has risen and all that shit. That's their truth. Like, if I tell them they're lying, they are not lying.
Right. I think though in like the Feywild, the truth of like what things are and what things are not is like a more like different than like real
In the
life and
same
like
way-
Judeo-Christian gods. Like the fact that Winter does not have the character type of dragon would be like an untruth and could like, be bad in that sense.
In the same
Hmm.
way that like a Catholic knows that the wafer isn't actually Jesus's blood and body, the bread
Tabitha.
is not like
Now you have offended me in game and out of game.
Now you got us demonetized again.
Demonetized again. Yep.
Yeah.
Demonetized.
We went from 7 to 6 subscribers just then.
I
And they
just,
were all us.
Yeah, they're all exactly.
Well, I was offended, so I unsubscribed. So.
But you're still kept playing. You just unsubscribed.
Still work here.
But Winter's gonna ask, is there a way you can help without joining one of the other courts?
yeah.
No way without stopping the hunt.
See, there we go. And can't stop the hunt, so we gotta hook up with Titania again.
Well, I need to learn more about the hunt then. Maybe we can stop it.
It is a very dangerous task.
See,
I am not
I
sure
do
that
dangerous stuff all the time.
you are free to attempt to stop the hunt. If you can fight them back and delay them, it would slow our march towards the Wheel Harbor, and we would be able to stabilize again.
So
I think we do that. We've opened 3 spires. I think we can do this.
Me too. So wait a second. You're saying that the only reason that the glow line is there is because you guys are being chased towards that? And if it weren't for the hunt, that there would just be like chill and there wouldn't have to be people worried about this world entering that world?
We have no say on the glow line. I'm not that familiar with it.
Okay, here's what I want to know. The dwarves want you guys to be circling around their little tower so they can come in and grab body parts, right?
No, we're here of our own volition.
So this was always here, circling around the dwarf town?
Stories are unclear, but there's always been a glimmer chase or some kind of glimmer city here around this part of the world.
Huh. Okay.
Wait, does it have anything to do with the spire and the dwarf's city?
Does what have to do with the spire?
Does the hunt or glimmer market or glimmer chase or does any of that have to do with the spire? We know the spires are built to do something or defend for and against things. What do you know what their spire does?
Good question. I've heard tales of this spire. It has been there as long as our oral history goes back in Glimmer Chase. I believe before that, it was much easier to cross over and to kidnap and eat whatever you found on the other side. Since the spire was built, that has been when the Glimmer Chase moved from Glimmer Town to Glimmer Chase.
Ah, so there you go, guys. I told you.
You told us
Yeah,
what exactly?
Yeah.
The spire, it's there. To basically, I guess, be a barrier for the Fae.
So this is the apocalypse for this spire?
Oh, I
Yeah.
hate to call us an apocalypse. We were just minding our own business.
I don't think it's. He used a bad word. He should have used that word.
So very recently, the spire's all shut down. What happened here?
And when you say it was like a long time ago that this spire shut down,
Yeah.
like
Thousands of years.
yeah. It's recently that they reawakened.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
This one
But
hasn't-
only
hasn't-
some of them have reawakened, and this one has not. If that makes sense.
Okay.
So it might not have changed necessarily. It could have happened like a way when the spire was originally made, but that was a really long time ago.
I see. Okay. Never mind.
But it sounds like if we can get into that spire, we might be able to stop that great hunt.
Ooh. Is there a way into the spire from here?
From here, the only entrance. I don't think there. The mirror would say there's no connections to the spire. The spire is referred to as a bad place. We're glad that it's shut down. Seren would say,
We could make it still. We already have 3 spires, and we're making them better already.
Seren would say, I remember a time before the spire, and there was not
What
a
was that?
small city of Fae. It was a metropolis. We could come and go into the material plane whenever we desired. It was much easier to hunt. We brought back all kinds of sentient creatures. They would lose themselves in the forest, and they would become ours. I think you should not activate the spire. You should destroy it.
I'm confused. I thought you were excited about kidnapping and eating people.
Well, it's what can bring us power here in the Feywild. The more that we bring in, the better it can be. Especially if we can stay unaffiliated from the main courts.
But you're telling us to break the spire, so it'll never get easier for you to kidnap people, right?
No, if you break the spire, it will be much easier.
Uh,
see. So
Wait a
what
second. Did you?
kind of like Israel, Iran kind of thing. Maybe there's no good guys, but there's lots of bad guys, and what's happening here?
It's a little bit like that. That's kind of the whole world that we have here, right?
Titania's nice.
Yeah, like in a meta sense, because you kind of know that the spires are there to like stop these incursions, and the incursions are typically into other planes. This is likely the other plane, and that spire was likely tied to, curtail it or at least hold it back. And it seems like it's growing more powerful. Yeah. So of course, someone that was here and remembers it would want you to destroy the spire. Yeah.
But wait a second. So you said Seren was the one who talked about that?
Yeah, Seren, I think, is like timeless as a dryad
Predates
kind of a thing.
Spire,
Yeah. Kind of like is maybe even connected to the veiled bowl here, this particular tree that's like always been here.
Seren, were you part of a court before when that spire before the spire existed?
Let's see, part of a court. I was part of the winter court, and then the summer court, and then court life did not suit me.
It seems to me like court life is what caused you to do all those things. Now that you are here, don't you find you have more freedom to be whatever you want?
Much more freedom, but I miss the hunt.
What do you hunt?
Isn't that what you asked us to stop?
No, not the great hunt, silly little one. The hunt, bringing in the sentient life forms and tricking them into the woods, capturing them, and then eating them in the moonlight. I miss it sometimes.
I get it. It does sound nice.
That does not sound nice. I don't know why that.
Don't knock it until you tried it.
So
let's all go out and see Titania and talk about this.
you want to see Titania, huh? You want to see Titania?
Yeah. Don't you want to meet her?
No, not really.
Well, you should.
I want to meet Titania.
There we go.
Maybe she's got a little sister.
Yes.
I'm a player now.
That's right. Fist bump.
Right.
Me and Papa.
Horn bump.
Oh yeah, horn bump. That sounds better. Clunk.
Yeah.
You wish us to meet this Titiana?
Yeah. Titania, yeah.
Titania. I don't know why I can't say that.
What?
But how do we know what Titania will do? Won't she have like control over the other Fae?
Well, let's just ask her what she'll be.
Well, if
Maybe
that's the
we
only
should-
way to keep our city alive, then
And
maybe it's
she's the queen-
time.
She's the queen of summer, let me point out. And summer's nice.
Maybe we should just have her come
Winter is
here.
better.
She'll never be able to enter Glimmerchase. The wards won't allow her inside.
Why not? Can't she just promise not to harm anybody? Like
A member of the court would never be allowed inside. They would break down the nature of the city and its unaffiliatedness. If they ever were to enter, then the connection would be weakened.
Do you three know what Titania would want if she were to include all of you back into her court?
The same as she always wants. Everything.
Sounds like Vaclav.
They may be perfect for each
What
other.
else is there, baby?
The attraction.
Although, I'm the one who just wanted to settle down in a nice spire with my family.
and now you're arguing for the Fae.
That was in
I
when
just-
you were small.
That all changed
Is
when
there
I met
any-
Titania. I just felt like this is the way to go. You know, she's really something special.
Perhaps we can avoid you losing your freedom. If you have any way that we could sneak inside of the city of whatever it is, dog rule,
Dogville.
dog rule.
Like, oh, so now you're gonna settle down here in the Feywild with your queen Titania and just leave Lydia and just be here forever?
Hey, that's not what I said, Rosa. Don't put words in my mouth. You know,
So what are
lies
you-
do damage here.
Yeah.
What
But-
are you
he's-
planning to do?
What he's saying is he is opening up the door for me and Lydia.
He just said he didn't want words in his mouth. Let's see what he actually wants.
Go ahead, tell her. It's me and Lydia now.
Sure, buddy. We make an alliance. We break in. We murder the dwarves. Take over the spire. And then me and Titania, we can just sort of feel it out and see where it goes. And if Lydia wants to be a part of that, like a polycule, then that's a fairy thing to do. And a king needs a harem.
Amen. Horn bump. I'm all in. And let me change my alignment right now.
To polycule.
No, literally just said murder all the dwarves. Like, yep, this is us now. We have become Heg Sith and company.
Send out the nuclear option.
The question of do you have a way to break into the spire?
Well, they might know the runes in the teleport circle.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, so you asked, do you have a way in?
Yeah.
Seren she'd say, I may know of something. It was a long time ago, but I can recall most of the runes on their teleport circle in the lower levels near the spire entrance.
What do you mean most of?
It
Most
may,
of is you end up half fly.
you may take a little bit of work to remember the missing one, but with a high enough knowledge of magic, you'll be just fine. You'll get where you intend to go.
But we would like
See?
to also get there as what we are.
And allies of Titania.
Well, Titania is here in the Feywild. If you return back to the material plane, it will be harder to get into contact with her.
Yeah, actually, I was thinking about changing patrons, maybe.
If you say that out loud, there's kind of like a rumble in the ground around you, and the close mirrors and things that are shiny kind of like crack and shatter.
Wow.
Uh,
Whoa. Just thinking about it. What?
Be careful of speaking your intentions here in the Feywild. It seems that you may have another being that's more powerful than this Titania. Oh my God.
Titania.
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 it
I mean,
looks
he's
like
good, but what has he
big
done for me lately?
Watch out, Vaclav. Big blacksmith is watching. Stop, police. I'm reading 1984 right now, so
It's so good. I should reread that.
It is good.
Is there a
As Rosie getting
temple
up-
or library that would have the sigil sequence for the teleportation circle?
You're free to look in our library. Um, but I think the most accurate sigils and symbols you will find will be the ones up here. And she kind of like taps her head. And what, in a meta sense, what I mean to say is that she remembers like most of it. You would probably have to make like an Arcana check as you're casting it in order to like make sure that it connects. If not, you might have to like try again the next day or something.
Yeah, I would like. How about we work out the correct symbol sequence, and I ask her to start describing um the symbols, and I start drawing them out. And I show her like a bunch of the other ones that I've recorded in the book that I keep that has that information, because for every place we've been, I've tried to record them.
Right. Yeah, go ahead and make an Arcana check. I make it with advantage because she's going to be like assisting and helping.
All right, family.
All right. 16.
16. Yeah, with that, I think that you are able to work out with her, and given some time, if that's what the party's doing now, you'd be able to like work it out and come up with what is likely the correct full rune sequence of a teleportation circle that is somewhere in the lower levels of the dwarven city.
I'm gonna go. Hey, huddle, family, huddle up, huddle up. All right.
Other than that,
We huddle.
Ian, you're a little quiet. Is there any?
Oh.
Do you have any microphone volume? Maybe.
How about this? Is this better?
I think so.
Trying to be a little quiet because Dina's taking a nap. But
Oh, got it.
Uh,
I don't know how to turn up somebody in Zoom. I couldn't figure out how to do it. Go ahead. Sorry.
uh, huh. Okay, so what do we want to do here, guys? I want to ask for the family's help in persuading these guys to ally with.
And I'm like sitting there. I'm like, yeah, go ahead, say her name. Mm-hmm.
To Tanya?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'm all in.
No.
So
No.
when we're huddled up and the charm is not in effect, right?
That's true.
So
I just like her.
I think Vaclav, you don't necessarily know that you were charmed. Now you're not charmed. It's more that the charm doesn't work, at least from my reading. So, and it sounds like Vaclav is more smitten than necessarily he's smitten and charmed, right? I think
Right.
Snowfall might notice something that is different, but I'm not sure Vaclav
Yeah.
would. It is kind of like my sense of the rule wise.
Rosa, what is your problem with the Queen of Summer?
And I'm like, my problem is that you have prattled on and on about Lydia this, Lydia that, and now some hussy comes along 5 minutes ago and you are just Twitter-pated.
Oh, I see what this is.
Something is off.
I see what this. You're into me.
Oh,
Look,
Vaclav,
God.
don't
Rosa,
go there.
Rosa,
Such a shit.
you're like a sister, all right?
Winter smacks his head. No, and then he smacks Vaclav and said,
You can't.
Vaclav,
Hey,
this is a waste
no
of
harm.
time.
You can't do any harm to me.
What?
Because
Can't do any
you're
harm.
That
To
was
Your
about the
oath.
Fae, not you.
It was anybody in the city, is what it was.
What stays in the family?
But Winter
So-
is gonna say, I think we just leave, let them be and do their thing. You heard what they'll do if they get with the court. They're gonna go take people and bring them back here and do things
Not-
to them.
I'll file that under not my problem.
But if we just go to the teleport, we can save Lydia.
And then
And
what?
work out the
Fight our
spire.
way through an army of dwarves alone?
No, you have me. It'll be fine.
You're not alone. You got a winner.
We can take the dwarves.
Look, Loki, you understand the benefits of making an alliance with a powerful extraplanar entity, right?
The biggest thing I understand is they never come without huge strings attached.
I mean,
I mean,
no
What-
relationship does, right?
Never. But relationship, like, you just met her. You're not in a relationship.
Well,
Why?
you know,
Why do you keep pushing this?
let's say fledgling relationship.
You don't
Look,
know her well enough to
okay,
throw
okay.
away a
But look-
lifetime of pain with Lydia.
Wait a second, Vaclav, are you whipped? This changes everything.
What? No. That's the craziest thing I ever heard.
I'm back to Team Lydia.
Ah, Lydia's. I'm all for rescuing Lydia. We're gonna rescue Lydia. Look, we have some choices, right? We can ally with the beautiful Titania, the Queen of Summer, powerful Fae, who means nothing but goodness, or we can ally with the Queen of Air and Darkness, who is extremely sus. Or we can fight the Great Hunt, which is some sort of elemental fairy power that has existed since the beginning of time and is so scary that this entire city can't face it. Or we can fight our way uphill through an army of dwarves.
No, we actually will go down because the spire's down.
Downhill.
Well, Lydia's
That'll
up.
be easier.
Lydia's up,
That way.
genius.
Yeah, I know, but you get the spire, and then you get Lydia.
Seriously, I have an important question about all of this.
Spire.
This could change everything. When you say that she's really, really beautiful, was that the beer goggles talking? Is she really a 6, not a 9? Because that could change everything. What's happening here? I'm just looking out for my man right now.
What are you guys talking about?
She's an 11, buddy.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Someone you just met in the Feywild is an 11. Like, that's too much even for you, Vaclav.
Does
Let's go meet
Winter
her.
know?
Let's go meet her and you'll find out.
Does Winter know
11
what?
is like a
I
top side
think-
11. It's really an
Good
8.
job, side 11.
I think Phoenix is right. How'd you get so whipped?
You know, can I be released from my oath so I can beat this guy's ass? I'll show you how whipped I am. And whip you.
Does Winter know that what Rosa read in that letter about Vaclav that he wasn't supposed to know because Lydia was basically saying that she cares about Vaclav still.
Oh, that's right. Because
But we didn't-
you knew that, Winter? Or did everybody know that
think-
except for Vaclav?
It's just me and Winter that know.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about it? Are you asking?
Well, I was just wondering if Winter knew that because Winter might use that information now. I was just trying to think of how to.
Oh yeah,
Who's that?
I think he knows.
Yeah.
He probably knows he's not supposed to tell Vaclav too, but he might do it anyway. But yeah.
Yeah. Vaclav, listen, I wasn't gonna tell you this, but I might know something about Lydia that might change your mind.
Okay, I know about the infection, but she got past it. We went
What are
to
you
it.
talking about?
I took her to-
Oh my God.
I took her to the temple and we cleaned it up. And I don't
I
even
have
think
no
it was
idea what
me.
you're talking about.
I don't even think it was me that gave it to her.
No. It's not that. It's Lydia still cares about you, but she didn't want you to know.
Well, yeah, duh.
I backhand Winter on the shoulder. I'm like, Winter!
Hey, the oath thing, right? Didn't you-
When you say care about, do you mean want to get back together with, or would rather not
Yes.
see
defenestrated.
No, I'm pretty sure she wants to get back with you.
We don't know. Sparks, what does defenestrated mean?
Because she said, don't tell Vaclav this because he'll come running in and they'll kill him.
Bird, stop talking.
But I gotta change his mind. This will help, I think.
I appreciate that she doesn't want to see me killed. I don't want to see her killed or imprisoned or fed delectable little foodstuffs and sleep on 1,000 thread count pillows. I'm just saying our best chance is to make an alliance with a powerful entity like Titania. I made an alliance with a blacksmith and look what it's done for me.
Yeah.
I mean, didn't it cost you Lydia in the first place? But okay, whatever.
No, not at all.
Didn't you say that no Fae has ever helped us?
Yeah.
Did I say that?
Everyone we've ever
Oh,
met attacked.
I just pointed out that all the ones we talked to so far attacked us, but she didn't.
Not yet. You heard what they said, and he gestures to the three. She
They
wants
said-
control of everything.
Yeah, so do I.
Do you think she's gonna share it with you, Vaclav?
No, she'll have her everything and I'll have my everything.
That's doesn't make any sense.
Winter shuts down.
If one
Yeah,
person
exactly.
has everything.
Vaclav, are you after a sugar mama? You want to be a boy toy? That's lame.
She respects me as an equal.
Wait, who are we talking about now? Lydia or this Titania person that no one has ever met?
Well, Titania. So look, is everybody against me? Loki, you got my back, right? We're brothers.
So I'm never sure which back we're backing. And
It's me, buddy.
Titania, man, you just met her, and like you heard what Winter said. Lydia's like professing her love for you, and like
I
you're
don't
still
think-
backing Titania.
I don't think
This
that's what
just
she
isn't
said.
like you.
And you didn't even bring Titania to meet the family, dude. Everybody knows.
I'm trying. I'm trying to get the family to meet Titania right now. But you're all being little shits about it.
Why don't we get you a nap and then we'll, figure that out.
I don't always take naps at this time, all right? You're not going to be
Yeah,
out forever.
I'm trying not to
shit.
meta too much, but like I'm trying to get at like would we figure out that he's likely been charmed because of the
Ooh, why don't you make a
The way that
roll
he's
to see
pushing-
if Loki can discern that? I could see being able to
Yeah, a
tell.
little height check on that.
Yeah, I'm not sure that Phoenix would, but I think.
No way.
Oh god, I thought you were gonna check. I think definitely like Loki and maybe even Rosa because she is like immune to charm and this is like her realm. She might, but also I'm not entirely sure if it's purely the charm that's talking.
If
I
you wanna
think it's
suspect
also
it-
not.
If
Yeah,
you want to suspect it, go ahead and say it. You know?
yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, no, I'd be like, wait, so you met Titania in the Feywild where everyone's trying to charm everyone?
Yeah,
Bruce,
and
that's how
Did-
he did it there and eat us. You
Is
just
she fucking with your mind, man?
I mean, yeah, of course she charmed me, but that's not why I'm saying this.
It's because he's with.
Wait a second. She magicked you up and now
Wait.
you're only going to do everything she says?
No, I'm right next to Rosa.
Whip. The chant starts again.
How do we shut that off?
How do you
Can
shut
I-
Phoenix
can I-
off? I don't know, man.
I've been trying.
No. The magic on you.
It's
I'll-
off. It's off. I just think it's a good idea. Look, if you guys have a different idea, say it, and we'll vote, I guess, because this is a stupid
so
freaking
I-
democracy, and I'm not just in charge like I should be.
So then, I put my hand on his shoulder, and I cast protection from good and evil.
Does that stop a charm?
Yeah, same thing her aura does, really.
But I mean,
Yeah.
it like permanently ends it, right? So that if you move
No,
away.
I think it gives me another save, right?
The
know.
target can't be possessed by or gain the charm or frightened conditions. If the target is already possessed, charmed, or frightened by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throw against a relevant effect.
Oh, so it doesn't end a current charm. Couldn't you use like a dispel? I think is the only thing I can think of. Or what else like would end a
Yeah.
charm?
Winter
with greater
does.
restoration, that will permanently end it.
That was
could
my other
cast
thought.
That on him. Yeah.
You know, greater
Winter does
restoration?
have
Damn.
dispel. He'll use that if no one's going to do anything about it. Anything else?
I reach out my hand and I'll cast greater restoration on him to end the charmed condition.
Yeah, your magical charm ends, though any of your personal feelings stay behind.
Right. I'm not sure it changes anything.
I am not sure either.
I still think it's a good idea. So we are about to run out of time, so let's decide what we're doing for next session.
Yeah.
If it was up to Winter, he would say teleport into the Dwarven city and go after the Spire and Lydia.
Spire first and then Lydia, or Lydia first and then Spire.
It might be he would stress Spire first and then Lydia, but it could be a dual tasker thing where we send one.
I'm just
team
curious
to
more
one
for
side
like
or-
planning purposes. But yeah, if that's Winter's, what is that? What are other people's thoughts, or are we still split? Yeah.
I've got a really fun idea.
Oh God.
We
What is it?
Go to
we
test.
we teleport in like he says. We reach Lydia. We don't necessarily need to extract her. We get her to write an invitation to Titania, plus however many, and then we bring that to Titania.
Or we could, if Titania's really going to be an ally,
And then we crash the wedding.
You bring the summer court to the wedding. That's pretty
Right?
crazy.
we can open a teleportation circle with an army of Titania's
Yeah, it only stays open for a round.
Fae. Well, yeah, but an army can pull through
Plus, they'd have to be on the prime material
around.
already.
You could use gate though, right, or something? Aren't there?
Gate? That's a 9th level spell.
Oh, is it? I didn't know that.
Yeah, some are too high, but a teleportation circle we can certainly take. I mean, not a full army, but a lot of allies through if they're really allies. Like,
I think if you had a certified invitation, they might be able to find a way.
Oh, I'm sure she could. Yeah.
With a royal invitation, could bypass a lot of that with Fey magic rules.
Does that sound fun, guys?
if we think Titania's not got ulterior motives, which she almost certainly does.
That's fine. Again, that falls under NMP. Let's go. I love
Tabby?
it. Great.
I'm
Tabby-
inclined to believe Vaclav at this point, especially having removed the charm.
Tabby, what about you?
I think Rosa would be very much inclined to make Lydia the priority.
Go it alone, like Winter says?
No, we know that when the Fae go through, they're not necessarily wild Fae, but they do want to. They are not friends of the dwarves, so I'm all about bringing some Fae with us, but not necessarily to Tanya. She's still very much like, I don't like this lady. Never met her. Don't care to. Don't like what she did to Vaclav.
Well, come meet her.
I'm all in because it's the only plan I've heard so far. So I'm like, yeah, that's it. Great idea. Let's go.
Winter's plan.
Winter, that was just go in and go to the spire.
Yeah.
And this is go in, get a letter. Or no, go find Lydia, get her to write a decree, and then that's before the spire?
I mean, potentially it could be as easy as sending an animal messenger again.
That's fair too.
And, get an invitation for Titania and then go talk to her and give her the invitation and crash the wedding.
Wouldn't it need to be a royal decree after the wedding? I'm not sure if she'd be able to invite them before.
Well, the bride can't invite people to her wedding?
Well, that makes sense. That's fair.
The spire, is it in Dogged Rule?
Yes, it's in the lowest level.
It's like built into it, like under it.
Almost like the city was built around it. Exactly.
Okay. And I bring it up. I'm like, but what if we just go through the spire instead of getting with all of the Fae people who we bring and just take them through the spire without having to get an invitation?
Bad idea. They might bring the whole city down on us. They don't like the spire.
Well, they don't. Yeah, they want to destroy the spire, I guess.
Yeah.
They did mention that.
I'm pretty sure that they are the apocalypse of this spire.
They, based on the rules, they definitely would be. Yeah. They just happen to have a cool city.
So all this discussion is going on. Phoenix and Sparks are having their own little side discussion, and then they're like, yeah, wait, no. We have a new plan. We just use the teleportation circle to go to the city, and then we sneak into the spire, and then we get Lydia, and then we go activate the spire, and then we sneak out. Solid. Is everyone in? Let's go. On 4. Amber glows.
So, if I can, like, out of character, let's just make the decision because this argument could go any way, right? Like, we could settle on anything. What do you as a player want to happen?
I can also set it as like I want to get the spire figured out, and I also have like an ideas for Lydia and the wedding too. So I might just have to, no matter what you pick, or even I've also found what you say one week when we play again can also change. Yeah. So I'm not sure any more information is like helpful to me. So that is a good point.
Okay.
Right. So yeah. So I'll just make a note of what I make. We'll do my best to make sure it exists.
So no matter what Phoenix is saying to try and be cool, his number one priority is to get Lydia. The spire is a secondary thing, and I don't really care if we end up with that spire or not. But getting Lydia out safely is his number one concern.
That's Foxgloves as well.
Makes sense. Yeah. Cool. Then if we could just do a quick little Rosebud Thorn as we're coming to the end on our silly little session today. Let me stop my share. Cool.
I'll go. Rose was the awesome. There was a lot of Rose about this session. I loved this session, by the way. But the whole combat thing, the whole like glow line and the degradation of the glow line and what that led to was fantastic. My bud is I don't fucking know what my bud is. It's just going after Lydia is my bud. So whatever we do, however that takes shape. My thorn is that we have like so many options right now to try and make that happen. And it like that's a thorn in a good way, you know. It's a thorn because it's a pain in the ass for the game. It's cool because it's like real life, you know, with a difficult situation and a difficult decision. It's not just like, okay, we do this and 30 seconds later, or like this is what we need to do, and then we come up with a plan in 30 seconds. It's like there's gonna be some deliberation. Like you were saying, Dan, we could come up with something and then we could be mid stride and it's not working out and we shift to do something else.
You guys do that already, so yeah, exactly.
So part of that thorn is that like as our characters aren't all like unified right now in what to do, because as players we're not sure what to do, so anyhow, but we're gonna figure it out and we just need to keep on moving forward. I like that this session was there were already a lot of options in this session and we just plowed into it and just went for it. So I thought that was a lot of fun. Play the game. Play the game again. Freaking Ian's playing of Vaclav was so effing good as drunk Vaclav and all of the bullshit associated with it. But there were a lot of good plays of the game. I don't know. That's just what I can do for now.
Yeah, Travis, you said like, is this like the Middle East, like Iran and Israel? And a lot of this game is kind of like, I'm enjoying putting you guys in that situation. And it's also not like, oh, first you have to get the MacGuffin and then bring it to this one and then you win the game. It's much more of like, here's like crazy cities and kind of bad people trying to do bad things, and you are here now. And what do you do? And I'm enjoying that a lot. But I definitely agree, there are a lot of options, and sometimes it can be, because there's not like something I'm hoping that you do. It's more just like, I want to see you, these crazy hurt people. What is it? The hurt people hurt others or whatever. And that's like what you're just doing. And it's very enjoyable to like watch it happen in a very organic feeling. So yeah. I just want to make sure I have a little bit of things planned in the direction you guys go to. That's like important. But I'm glad you're getting that feeling, and I'm glad it's fun. I think if you were trying to play like a hero, this wouldn't be as fun. But I think because the characters are already a little broken, I think it's a more interesting. Or at least I hope so. That's my theory.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
I like this because I'm listening to this other real play, which I can hardly stand any of them, but I found one that I really like. Not another D&D podcast, and they play like this. Like they just fucking roll with it. DM throws something out there, they're like, "Yep, okay, cool, we're gonna move with it," and they are totally broken, but they're still like, they're their own good guys for sure, but they are not. Like they do terrible things, but they're like, "Well, it works for us, so yes, good for the family," and they just plow through it. I love it. It's starting to come out in like the way I'm trying to play.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Travis.
I'll go next. So one of my roses was definitely the Fairy City. Another fun. Like I love how it's interconnected to the Wheelhouse Harbor. I think that the denizens are interesting, and I kind of wish that we had like more reason to go explore it. I guess maybe that's connected to my bud. Maybe if we had some reason to go wandering around it, that would be fun. And I guess my other bud would be that it's time to finally go in against the dwarves and finally kick that hive or whatever and see what happens. So that'll be fun. My thorn was all the thorns.
Yeah.
I guess just that we got mired down in like analysis paralysis and deciding the next move and everything, which is probably my fault. For insisting on allying with a dark god or whatever. But and then I am the warlock though, but
It fit.
and the play of the game, I'm gonna say Phoenix for his mad rush to the horn and grasping the horn and warning Wheelhouse Harbor, because otherwise that session would have taken a very different direction, I think.
Yes. I'll go.
Oh, sorry. Hang on. Let me finish writing.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks. Go ahead.
Rose, all the conversations, but particularly when we were talking to the Queen of Air and Darkness, I liked how that kind of went, and it was Snowfall who she was talking to, and all of the weird, funny things that came up from that. I really enjoyed that part. But yeah, maybe entering the Dwarven City, and getting Lydia and potentially the Spire, or at least causing a lot of mayhem with the dwarves who have been, uh, you know, doing stuff to us. That Winter is now very wants some revenge on them, I guess. Uh, Thorn, I guess, yeah, there's just a lot of stuff we could potentially do, but uh, I would like to see more of this city. It looks like you spent a lot of time on it, which goes into one of my plays was Dan, the whole Feywilds, and how you tied that into everything, and how much parallels there are to the world that we just came from, which was cool. And then the other play of the game I had was Rosa undercutting Vaclav talking to the council. I thought that was pretty hilarious snipe in there. That led to some interesting conversations that I don't know if we would have had that not happened. So, but there was a lot. I think everyone had at least one really cool thing they did this session.
Sweet. Thanks, Ken.
Yeah, thank you.
My rose was also my thorn, because I feel like Rosa totally would have interjected, like, she really wants Lydia and Vaclav to work out, right?
Right.
She's shipping them. Yeah.
She's like, nope, that's not happening. Right?
Sister,
That's my
no.
sister. You're supposed to be my brother. Like, happy endings do exist. Like, if I
Oh, I know.
you guys are supposed to be the ones that make it, right? And so Rosa, like, yep, this is a very specific use of her ability, but Tabby the player was like, my min-maxing like chaos, like let's make it happen. Oh, like having these two Fae factions who are not necessarily on the same page and so close to having this court be like, maybe we do meet with this maybe we do meet with Titania, and then just to see like what would happen, because it would cause the chaos and also simultaneously like give Dan a headache. Oh, that would have, I was like, that strategically, like, play wise, I mean, cause chaos in the Feywild and then set the crazy Fey who are no longer sane into the dwarf area. Like, that's brilliant. But Rose is like, but love, love, right? I have to believe in true love. And so I'm waiting to see how that shakes out. So it's this weird thing, but
How is it like playing that? Is it like, does it drive you like, because I feel like you're more practical as a person, and you're playing this character that you're like, oh my God, Rosa, what are you doing? Like, does that ever, I'm curious.
I'm like, no, this makes so much sense. Like, we could do this. Is like strategically, but she's like, oh, but I don't know. It's a lot. It's interesting. I have to bite my tongue a lot. And remember my like, now think Rosa. Think like vapid teenager who still believes in her Jane Austen tales, right? So it's maddening because, yeah. Anywho, My bud is. Uh, I really, I'm really interested in kind of exploring more of the Feywild as well. Like the map is just gorgeous, but also I'm also interested in how much Rosa is affected. I played her kind of offish today. Um, I think there's a lot of her suspicion and her apprehension and her quietness today was very much, I think, tied to in the past couple of sessions. I played her really subdued the past couple of sessions, partially because being that close to Faye and charms and all of that, she's just like not affected in the same way and isn't necessarily attracted to that kind of stuff. She's kind of trying to figure out where she sits with it. I'm kind of interested in like what does she actually see? How much of the Fey world is tied to this this charm and illusion of what the Fae wants you to see versus what it really is, because she would see through all of that. And so there's this kind of like she's watching the rest of her party get enamored by this court and by this like forest, and she's just like hearing what everybody's describing and she's not actually seeing it in that way, and she's trying to because she's also she romanticizes everything, so she's like, I think I see a sparkle there. Okay, and but she wants to see it but she just doesn't see it. And so she's just been kind of like, she got a little drunk and she's like, maybe if I just like relax a little. So she got a little drunk and she's like, that it's eating you. And so she attacks me, right? And Vaclav's like, it's my friend. And I'm like, okay, drunk also. And so like, there's these weird things that are going on with her. So muddling through her, what is she actually seeing is interesting for me. Um, and then my play of the game goes to Phoenix for getting to go into his druidicness, and lean back into that, even though Rosa's like, bro, you're like 12.
Yeah, he's 13.
Yeah, turned 13.
Okay.
Remember?
I mean, that's what somebody that's 12 would say. Or that's 13, right?
13.
I'm into chicks now.
And she's so yeah, like you're into chicks now. You got a little tingle in your tallywhacker. The first tallywhacker tingle. He's like, look, I'm cube.
Curly's, two curlies
you
coming
got like
in.
some fuzz there. I wouldn't call it like your peach fuzz is showing, but that's cute. But yeah, I thought that was great. But also shout out to to Winter for like taking it on the chin when Rosa was like, "Bro, you are not a dragon.
You're not a paladin."
And Winter was like, "Wait, no, but we are. I swear, I'm a real boy. Dang it."
Yeah.
So that was fun.
Sweet. Thanks, Tabby.
Yeah, for me, I look at Loki in these situations where there are all of these different leaders of groups, and kind of go back to his origin story of, dealings with the Baron on the Baron's like underside needs, and using that to try and protect and help the family. And so he's always suspicious of anyone doing anything in a form of leadership, which is why when it's like, oh, there's all this at Tatiana, and he's like super suspicious about like, why would you, in 2 seconds be so ready to jump in with any one of these leaders, because every one of them has ulterior motives and is just trying to work for their own self-good and not necessarily in our or the world's interests. And Loki's looking at it as like, we really need to get back to the Spire and in a place where we can take control of the Spire, because we know that's what we need for the overall family and potentially for what's going on in the world and everything. So that's why, like, it, usually with Vaklav's crazy schemes, Loki's like, yeah, I'm all in. And this time it just didn't feel right. And that was an interesting and fun part of the session. Um, the I would say do I really have any thorns? I don't think so. I also really liked on the entrance to the city and the way Winter was just Winter and state your name. And I so wanted the next person to be Snowfall to do the exact same thing.
That's what I was gonna do.
That's why I was gonna be like, next, somebody else.
Exactly. And then for the person to be like, oh, this is just a group of idiots.
That's exactly what he was thinking. Oh god.
So that was that I thought was a lot of fun. I would give play of the game to Rosa for turning Vaclav peeing on the glow line into, oh, that's how we get into the Feywild.
Making the piss portal.
That
Yeah.
was hilarious to me. That was. I was like, I'm not going in that one.
I'm making my own over here. Phoenix is like, oh look, this is how we make portals. Zip.
Now we're gonna have the 13-year-old say, "I can make a portal."
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Except he wasn't there; he missed it. So I don't know.
And I think there's a little bit of my real life getting into these teenage idiots. We've got to find a way to handle the teenage idiots, because that's but at the same time, like, totally seeing it. While that's maybe at the forefront of Loki's perception, he definitely recognizes the, you know, incredible warriors and family members that they've grown into. So that's just he's always going to default to, why is Phoenix running and shouting again in the middle of the night? Does this kid not understand? People are sleeping. It's one thing to party, but go screaming through the streets, you know? And, you know, whatever. And the other side of what came out later was like, well, if we're supposed to raise the alarm, a tiefling screaming, running through the night is not going to raise anyone's alarm. This isn't the first time they've done this. And yet Phoenix is like just blowing it all together because he's doing what he thinks is the right thing, and it's of course completely not going to get the job accomplished. So that was all very fun.
Cool. Thanks, Kevin. Yeah, I'll go quick. Yeah, I was having lots of fun this session. I wasn't quite sure where things were going to go, how you were going to get into the Feywild. I had like a couple of different ideas, but that whole peeing into the glow line thing was like so perfect that it was such a good entry point. I really enjoyed jumping in. It was also really perfect that I like that you guys don't always choose the optimal choice. You kind of do what your character would do. Like the fact that Vaclav jumped in first gave me a really cool opportunity to attempt to charm him, to like implant something that I knew would be I'd be like, oh man, I hope this is gonna work, and it totally did. To like implant for later, because then it would like build some conflict. So that was really cool. I also liked Phoenix's flight of the Valkyrie there into the sprite filled like danger zone. So that was cool that you were like, no, I have to because the druid told me. Because this is like your second interaction with like a powerful druid that you've had. So I feel like they like really speak to you like more than the family. So that was kind of cool to watch as well. And I think I really enjoyed Ian, your like playing of the falling in love, but also the charm, and then it like kind of made it real, and it was just so cool to see you like hang on to that. And I was just really enjoying that interaction. Was really cool. So that was fun. It was cool to build the Fae. What is it, Glimmer Chase? But then like when we got there, I was like, oh yeah, I don't remember everything. I have it all like written down, and then it's like someone's building too much at once is almost like bad. I needed to make myself like a little cheat sheet of like little things to go in, but I eventually found my notes on the council for some personalities so that you could talk to them. So I think that turned out pretty cool, and I like the idea of the Glimmer Chase chasing Wheel Harbor, and Wheel Harbor not realizing that they're like tied in this merry-go-round ring tag that is being chased. So just kind of a crazy little, feels very Fae to me, of like a crazy thing that exists for not any like deep reason, but more just because Fae magic. So yeah, I also wrote, what else did I write down? I don't know. But no, it was fun. I had fun for play of the games. It looks like there's a big mix. I have what? Vaclav, Phoenix, Rosa, Phoenix, Rosa. And then I said Vaclav, I think. So why don't Vaclav, Phoenix, and Rosa, if you guys don't have it, all of you guys go ahead and add inspiration. And then, cool.